Whoa. All right. Yeah. Geez. We're back with some more Nikari. Well, Nikari, but not Nikari. Our main player character is Lucian the Merciless. We've replaced Nikari with this much cooler looking dude. I really not really into the Nikari model with his like Zoidberg animations running around going whoop 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 whoop. So instead we've got this guy. Oh yeah, he's very lascivious, very Slaaneshy. Yeah, sorry for the late start this morning, guys. I totally forgot to change my alarm from yesterday, so I just slept through 2 hours of my streaming time. Yeah. Hey Adam, how you going?
I bring joyous degradation to this realm.
And yeah, tomorrow I'm going to New South Wales for a wedding, so I will not be around then either.
I am made whole.
Hey.
Prince's Herald.
Savor the agony. You will learn to adore.
All right. So just subjugated Cathik. Now it was pointed out that there's there's some really good reasons not to subjugate anybody on the Isle of Ulthuan. Equi. Because you get all sorts of negatives. So like Cathik here, for example, there's -40 for treaties with Crace. So because I subjugated Crace, we got -40 relations with Cathik. And then if we look at Crace, because we did the treaty with Cathik, we got a -20. So not as bad, but still got some negatives there. And then like Avalon, we got hero actions, also treaties. Your reverse, you got, treaties -156, so it's really bad. Plus we got really bad treaties negative with for getting that Skullcrag. I sort of thought it wasn't really worth getting the non-aggression with Skullcrag, but yeah. I wonder if I should break that treaty with Skullcrag. I wonder if that'll help us. I mean, we're already going to be at war with everybody anyway. This is kind of what stuffed me up last time. I tried to like worry about all these negatives and stuff, and try to like, you know, not subjugate too many people and all this kind of stuff. But it's like, hey, look, we're going to end up at war with everybody anyway. Like, let's face it.
You cold?
I'm not going to try to be good. It's not like, being good is not really our MO, you know. Yes, you are. But anyway, but now we might not be good, everyone might hate us, but at least we've got shitloads of devotees. So that's what it's all about. And we can start building the... Is it the drifting tower that we need? The Temple of Decadence. Temple of Decadence. Sure. So once that gets built, we'll be able to get all of our good stuff in there, and I want to get that as well. And get some more. Cultists.
For the Dark Prince. Gather your strength. You'll need it. Pursuing sensation.
Most person 6. So they've got
Depravity reigns.
Every step agony. Disgrace. Far beneath an archmage.
I don't know if we should rush down here and try and get this, or...
Name it, and it shall be done. Even the lawmaster could not.
My obsession is pain.
So we need some replenishment, for sure.
Do you wish to be titillated?
Can you still do the,
Moving, my prince.
Oh yeah, you still can do the mount cheese. I don't really normally sort of resort to these types of shenanigans, but there you go. You can just change your mount if you want to, and then that'll give you all your health back. So we can actually use that to completely cheese our army back to health all the time.
I exist to serve and be served.
So I guess in that case, we may as well just keep charging on.
Seeking sensation.
Go with disgrace.
You get your full health back as soon as you change your amount, so that's pretty cool. Hey Frick James, welcome. Yeah, sorry for the late stream today, guys. I just yeah, I still had my alarm set for, because I had all these like internet problems. I think it was yesterday, and so I
Name it, and it shall be done.
so I had my alarm set for late. Are there still hidden supply lines for the cultist armies? Yeah, apparently, yeah. I haven't tested it, but yeah, I think Legend or somebody tested it, and yeah, apparently you still do have hidden supply lines.
My divine master, move, I implore you.
At the moment, we've just got our normal supply lines. Yeah.
Slaanesh demands perfection. Ecstasy waits. As Slaanesh wills.
I will.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to. I was crap. I was just like checking that. I didn't mean to actually do it. Crap.
The cult yearns us.
Oh well. So I guess.
Decadence calls.
Artisan of pain.
Prince of pain. Seeking prey.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Very salacious.
Stop them. Irresistible.
Savor the agony.
I wonder if we should. I wonder if there's going to be another.
Are boundless.
Okay.
Onward.
Courtesan of the pleasure.
Let's see what we can do here. Alright, we might have fucked up there because there might be two armies. If there's another army in range, which is quite likely. Yeah, military presence, there's there's another army. There's another army probably right there. So they're gonna force march up here and we're gonna get fucked.
Decadence awaits. For the Dark Prince.
Oh well, so it goes. Cool. And then we can just quickly pop up another army there. How many? 25, and we get to Slaanesh, okay.
Naught else.
This game is easy, they won't even attack you. Yeah, well, hopefully. Alright, cool. I think we're doing pretty okay now. Cultist of Slaanesh. Alright, trying to get the tankiness a bit boosted for these guys. A lot of these we can't really do much, I imagine. Yeah, that lack of replenishment is really killing us, isn't it?
Slave to your gifts.
Getting like a tiny smidge of replenishment, even in our territory. That's pretty cool.
I exist to serve and be served.
Right.
The Lord of Excess reigns.
We got any other?
Pleasure without conscience. Sensation lures me. The frisson of movement.
No, it should.
I seek
Yeah.
stimulation.
Something like that. Alright. So yeah, so even though we get supply lines 2,
Wasted.
potentially we've really got supply lines from 3 armies going because of this extra army here. But yeah, I don't know, I didn't actually pay attention to that. We can say we did it for science. Wait, maybe I should back up the save. Oh, actually, I've already got it saved backed up because that was the start of the stream. Yeah, it hasn't actually made another save yet since the start of the stream, so I can always just restart from the start of the stream if I screw up too badly. Replenishment overall seems nerfed in Warhammer 3. Really? I think that they didn't change anything for the high elf replenishment. So yeah, high elves can still replenish at the same rate, I think. Okay, so Safri has been destroyed. That means that Alariel's probably going to come for us now. Gambler's army. That's pretty good. Good at assassination. That's one good thing about the I guess with the cultists. We can kind of get cultists like anywhere by just popping out cultists out of these things.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
My obsession is pain. Move out.
They call to you. Move, I implore you.
Slaaneshi herald, moving with grace. Prince's herald, on cloven foot.
On cloven foot.
Temptation grows.
Alright.
Delectable bloodshed.
Okay, he's gonna stew it there.
Prince of pain.
Herald of the Dark Prince. Slaanesh's desire. Depravity reigns. I relish this carnage.
Exquisite decadence.
Okay, so we can pull out their siege out if we go here. Oh, okay, we're just gonna get the, yeah. I might just fight this one just so that I don't take any damage. The fun in general has been nerfed. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think there's still a fair bit of fun to be had. But yeah, they've definitely nerfed a lot of the cheeses that we had before, but I think that they've probably put in more cheeses than they've nerfed out, you know. It's like whenever you fix them, whenever you're trying to fix a bug, you make like 3 new bugs, you know. So yeah, I feel like in the current state of the game, they've tried to nerf out all of the fun cheeses, but they've actually just added in more cheeses than there was to start with. So it's, yeah. We might just hide these, well not hide, we might just pull these guys back a little bit so hopefully they're out of range of this mage's magic. What magic she got? Yeah, the Soul Quench. I don't think Soul Quench doesn't do that much damage to single targets, does it? We'll see how we go.
Let us take their dreary lives and rid them of the shackles of stagnation.
Mercy Cam. This guy's my avatar. It's pretty badass. He's not as quite as quick as our cultists. Cultist Cam. I like when these guys walk. They look really cool, I reckon. Yeah, just then they're just like strolling. They just look pretty badass, I reckon. Look pretty intimidating. I'm just gonna like chop this alpha mage up. Oh yeah, you're already getting dominated. Choppy chop squad. Oh, she's trying to heal herself. She's gonna get choppy chop chopped by all of our cultists. You're not going anywhere. You got executed. Alright, so we should get some more magic items out of that. Oh, I managed to take 2 losses. She must have shot one of my units somehow. Didn't even notice that. Your thoughts on Path of Glory Lords losing mount options? Not certain why this is the thing. Oh, what? Path of Glory Lords losing mount options. You might have to explain that one, Frick James. I haven't noticed it. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. So, by a Path of Glory Lord, you mean, like, just say I was playing a different faction. This guy, instead of starting off as Slaanesh, he would have started off as like an undivided warrior guy, and then once he got to level 5, I could spend points to change him into a Slaanesh warrior lord. And you're saying that I would lose the original undivided mount options and I'd instead have the Slaanesh mount options, yeah? Is that what you're talking about? So what does he lose, like Manticore or something? If that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I don't know. It's just like you basically change your army, like your unit changes into a different type of lost the dragon option, playing as Rose of Chaos to Slaanesh. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess I don't have a problem with you losing the mount option, because it's like you're changing into a different character. So if you want to be a Slaanesh guy, then you get Slaanesh mount options. That's how it is. I think the issue is not really with you losing the mount options. I think the issue is with you not knowing what you're getting. Yeah, and I think a few people have complained about this. That yeah, like you know, and the same with the heroes. When you change from a normal undivided exalted hero and you got a choice, like with some factions, like with Archeon, I think you got a choice between either the Nurgle hero or the Khorne hero. And like in my mind, the Nurgle hero is heaps better than the Khorne hero. So if you choose the Khorne hero, like in my first campaign, I chose one of each, and I quickly realized that the Khorne hero was way shitter than the Nurgle hero, you know. And so if I had had the choice, if I had known in advance, I would have just chosen Nurgle on all my guys. But yeah, you don't really know what you're getting. Should we just auto-resolve this? Or can we, like, cheese this? I don't know if we can cheese this really, but we can try. I'll fight the battle and see if we can, you know, cheese it so we don't take too much damage. Random traits is annoying. Yeah, Nurgle was certainly the way to go with your starting exalted hero. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's another thing that I really the main thing I really dislike about it is that you lose the traits that you started off with. So you have, yeah, I think somebody was saying that you lose your original starting trait, that changes. You lose all your path to glory traits. If you got 3 of them unlocked, you'll get 3 new ones, and you have to unlock them again to lose that. Somebody was saying if you get Lord defeat traits, I think you can get up to 10 different Lord defeat traits. If you get Lord defeat traits, then you don't lose those. Apparently, that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. But yeah.
Marauders! Endless craving.
Put this guy at the front right-hand side so he can take
For Slaanesh,
the majority of the damage.
the
Hopefully.
eternal hunters!
Hey Malone, played Boros. Seems like they really want you to immediately migrate south to Norska because none of his lords are immune to attrition. Hey Spaghetti, did you just wake up or are you tripping balls? No, I just woke up. Why do you say I'm tripping balls? Am I speaking nonsense? I should probably just not talk for the first hour or so when I first wake up because I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, can we hide? We can't hide anything in this, can we? Oh yeah, we can. We could try just hiding all of our units over here, and then we won't take any damage. We won't take as much damage from.
For Slaanesh!
I don't know.
The pangs of suffering!
Is this a good idea?
Pain and despair!
This way we won't take any damage initially from towers, probably, because hopefully everything will set up.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Hopefully everything will set up on the left-hand side. Maybe.
Scion of perversity. Slaanesh
I honestly put Path to Glory in the back burner during Archeon the campaign. They just don't seem that viable. Oh, really? What do you mean? Like, the Noble Exalted Heroes are super awesome. If you... Yeah, no, they're straight out better than the Undivided ones, in my opinion. I don't think there's any advantage to staying Undivided, except for maybe mount options. I hadn't actually thought about mount options before, but that's, yeah, that's actually a good call. Although I usually just go with the foot anyway for more tankiness. But yeah, it kind of depends what you're going for, I guess.
We go.
Seeking sin.
Yeah, they're all hidden still, so that's good.
There we flit.
Flurry tap. There. Yes. Yes.
Wow, some of the heroes getting fucked up by the towers.
Pleasure and pain.
Torture's sweet kiss. A dance of pain.
Dark hearts.
We still don't have any magic yet, but
For the dark
we'll get some pretty soon.
Lord of Slaanesh. Zealot of debauch.
Yeah. The range of that tower. Oh yeah, it's pretty flat.
Pain is a gift.
We go in here, they should be safe. As soon as these guys come on, we'll rush these guys in.
Darkest pleasure.
That's about to go down. Oh, we've successfully pulled everything over this side now, so we're pretty good there. I don't know if we're even going to get those guys to the walls before these guys are going to redeploy over here, but that'll do.
Agony and ecstasy.
Architect of exquisite pain.
On the hunt. Driven by pain.
Death through sensation. Surging on.
All right.
Lord of Slaanesh.
This is going to work out, maybe. Oh, yeah, the towers up here.
Seekers. Move with grace.
Maybe they can just eat some tower shots for a bit.
Lion of perversity.
Yeah, these guys should do it right here, even though we're
Worship Journal. Spread decadence and depravity.
Sweet is suffering. It is monstrous. None can resist me. How delightful. The debauched ones. Sin and
yeah, these guys are gonna get wrecked a bit, but that's right. They're just there to stop our proper troops from getting shot.
the purple herald. All right.
Nice. Now get some damage happening.
Ring master.
Oh, she doesn't have any spells? What the hell? Oh, she's got oh wow, sick. She's got a she's got a Mortis engine effect. How good's that? She can just chill here and do damage.
Death through sensation.
Demoness. Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Beautiful. All right.
Herald of Slaanesh.
In the name of Slaanesh.
Decadence and subjugation. Beacon of depravity.
Decadent slaughter.
Breathtaking violence.
Sorry, that's working pretty well.
it for the Dark Prince.
Attack!
Slaanesh, take this off.
Hey, Janelle, yeah, it did hurt. I really like the Nurgle hero with their like anti-armor, their lowered armor reduction ability as well, and it reduces armor for like everybody in the local province. Pretty cool.
Seeking sin. Sin and depravity.
To the next victory! Endless craving, guided by hunger. Hellstriders!
Because
Lord of Slaanesh, blissful death comes swiftly.
make them
So maybe we'll just pop up here and get rid of that tower.
flow like wine. Seeking fresh pleasures. Slaanesh's burning kiss.
Marauders of Slaanesh! For Lord Slaanesh!
Pleasure and pain.
Torture in
Yeah, it's really cool that they get this Soul Siphon Mortis engine. It's only if they're wavering. Okay, that's good. I mean, it's kind of good, I guess. Whatever, it's whatever, I guess. There we go. That was reasonably good.
Name of Slaanesh.
Didn't take too much damage. In Sigurd campaign, I put everyone I could to Slaanesh just because it seemed correct. No real benefit though. Put everyone I could to Slaanesh. What do you mean put every? Oh, you mean you changed their changed the heroes to be Slaanesh? Yeah, I don't know if Slaanesh is one of the most powerful ones. I haven't actually checked them out yet. But Slaanesh doesn't get exalted heroes. They've just got the basic undivided. Actually, yeah, they've just got the basic undivided exalted heroes, so they're, you know, nothing special, I guess. But yeah, I feel like the Khorne undivided hero, the Khorne heroes are pretty good, but they're nothing too special. But the Nurgle exalted heroes are really good. Yeah.
Slaanesh.
Do we still have enough movement to occupy?
most privileged of Slaanesh.
You do not belong here!
Do. Minus 20 from the exalted army, from disciple armies, yeah. So this disciple army is going to,
Divine immortality. Artisan of pain.
does that reduce it at all? No, so it's just a flat rate of 20. It doesn't matter how reduced they are.
Reality reigns.
And they don't get replenishment, so there's no point putting them in there. We can't.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Alright, we'll put him back in here to get rid of that extra replenishment. And we can do the dismounting option with these guys. They just leave the army, switch to a mount, got their full health back, switch back to no mount.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Move, I implore you. The cult
Oh, that was the
of
one that
Warhammer.
was. What's it?
The cult of endless delights.
That one we actually just joined her into the army this turn, so we can't read out it, but that's right.
Name it, and it shall be done. Come.
And we'll just pop out another cult somewhere. Griffin Gate. Demonium Hills. Where's the Demonium Hills? I mean, yeah, we could stick one out here, I guess. We've got a lot of money now, so we can definitely start dropping some more, gifts around. So we might work on that, and we're about to start getting ridiculous. Okay, so this usually gives us a fair bit. So what are we currently getting? Like 24 on that, and 20. Yeah, 20 on that, 24 on that. We put one more point into replenishment. Now we're getting 22 and 27. Yeah, so 2% gave us like 2 extra guys per turn. So that's you know, it's still pretty solid. It's a solid increase. Yeah, whichever one you level up last is the one that applies the bonus, so I'll just level this one up, give him the 2 movement increases so that he can get there next turn. And when this guy adds back into the army, like when I join them into the army, then their bonus will apply, so I'll just change that to be same as well. This is the Solo Lord, yeah. Do we want, I don't know really what if we want anything in particular. That melee attack plus 12 whenever you're casting seems pretty strong, actually. I'm gonna go for that. Soon we're gonna have our own hero casters, so we don't need it as much, but that's still a little ways away. We've got enough like random extra cash so we can just start like recruiting extra armies and what have you now.
Exquisite decadence.
Might.
Join the pavan of pleasure. The Dark Prince chooses you.
Yeah. Put another point in Lash, it's really useful. Yeah, I will put another point in Lash as well. But I just like that. I like that bonus plus 12 melee attack every time you cast, because I tend to spam a bit with it, so you get a fair few casts out of it. I put a cultist underneath put a cultist underneath underneath Lothan, but I probably shouldn't have.
The cult of pleasing perfection. My divine master.
Sorry, we've got a few more cults floating around here. Our capacity should start outweighing. I know it's still the same, but yeah, we should start outweighing soon. And we'll build even more. Is Searing Doom pretty much the best spell in this game in terms of value if you wins? Which one's Searing Doom? Is that the metal one that does the shards that come down?
Name it, and it shall be done.
Oh yeah, I can't actually do another thing because that's cool. Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like Searing Doom is like really good in terms of price point. Yeah, for casting. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I feel that way as well. Like whenever I like on my Valkyria campaign, I pretty much just all had metal casters. Didn't take any fire casters. I think I had one fire caster just for the vibe, but that was mainly because of the traits. But But yeah, I wasn't worried about it. Like, I was happy to get lots of metal casters. They're pretty good, especially when you do a lot of infantry fighting, because the placement of it is really exact. You know, it doesn't like wander around or anything, and it's not too. It's a nice, small, tight little area of effect as well. So Cathek is getting attacked, so we're going to join the war on their side. That's fine. We'll defend our loyal vassals. Yeah, Gallop was always really powerful because of that. I think you can cast it for basically for free because like one wins a magic for him or something. Or used to. Yeah, we don't care about recruitment costs. We'll just take the extra gold. It's fine. I wonder if that that event that gives you the -6 enemy leadership in local area. I wonder if that's like that one that just happened then. I wonder if that's the same type of event. So. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, like that I could have gotten. Yeah, we'll start leveling up. We'll keep building up our little home province there, I guess. Toy of Breasts. Oh, Toy of Breasts has got some nice growth going.
Even the lawmaster could.
Has this got walls? No.
Prince of Pain. For the Dark Prince. Slice, flay.
Okay. Doesn't look great right now, but that's okay. We'll keep working on this. We'll keep working on this. So we'll get this guy to come in. Take one unit back out of here. Maybe we'll take out
Such a thin, weak will.
take out our ranked up marauders. No, we'll leave them in. We'll take out our Elstriders. No. We'll take out... Yeah, we'll take out our ranked up marauders. Put our hero back in.
Move, I implore.
This hero is still pretty far away. That's right, you can move back up this way. Is 2,800 the maximum seduce budget? Seems kind of low. I'm not sure, sorry. I think you can get a few increases that put it up.
Exquisite death.
How's the economy for Slaanesh? Do they need to sack or can they build trade buildings, etc.? Well, hey Gnome King, I'm not really that up on this the Slaanesh economy. You can do this. It gives you income from all buildings increased by 20%, and for the local province for 5 turns. And I think there's a 5-turn. No, 10 turn. There's a 10-turn cooldown on it. I'm not sure if the 10-turn cooldown is global or not. But yeah, Slaanesh is able to trade. Yeah, I mean we can trade. Like, you know, we've got trade options with a few factions here. We should probably actually do trade with
The mother of the Druki will hear your request.
Actually, maybe we shouldn't do it just yet because it's probably going to increase our chances of getting
Slaanesh with us. They're our mind.
of getting negative relations with these guys. The ones that know about it. Cooldown's local. You can use the ability in each province you control. Oh, thanks for that, Anon. So yeah, so you can do that once every 10 turns for 5 turns to increase your income by 20%. So it's not much. It's fuck all, basically. You know, it's not going to make a big difference. Yeah, I don't believe they've got any special bonuses to trade or anything, apart from the fact that you can end up having heaps of vassals. So you could, you know, and you can potentially trade with all your vassals because they'll all kind of love you eventually, maybe. We're not really in that state right now, but yeah. Have we got any trade things? Yeah, here we go. So you don't get any base money from the trade. You just get 15% income, bonus income from local province. 300 income from max building there. It's not really particularly high. The income works kind of weird. So you get 90 income from, so we've got 2 income buildings. So that's one thing that's kind of cool. So this gives you 90 income, which is pretty bad considering it costs you like so much to up. Well, it's not that expensive, I guess. Yeah, I guess 90 is not bad for 1700. So whatever. So you spend like 1700 or 1000. You spend like 2000 to get this, then you get 90 income from that, right? But you also get plus 50 income from all buildings in the local region. And then you combine that with this, that gives you 200. So now you're getting 300, right? You're getting 50% extra. But if you can keep your control below minus 50, so you can keep your control between minus 50 and minus 100, then you actually get 400 income here, and then you get another plus 50 here, so that'll be 600. Plus 90 from that would be, plus 90 plus 50%, so it'd be 140, so 740, I guess. So yeah, so basically, you know, your basic income from all your buildings and everything would be, I guess, 740 from a minor settlement. Whereas I think Empire has like 500 from a minor settlement. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's better. It's not bad. If you can manage the public order, if to maximize your income, you got to balance your public order at minus 51 or whatever, you know, somewhere between minus 50 and minus 100. But that means you'll take a penalty to your growth, because you'll have such, you know, negative public order will give you a growth penalty. But they have like a really good growth building that gives you 20, 40, 60 per thing. Plus, if you take this, you'll get extra growth from that too. So that'll kind of offset the growth penalty. Blah, blah. Anyway, long story short, it seems like their economy, if you can get organized and manage all this shit, then you could get potentially a really good economy out of it. If you don't manage all that stuff, then your economy will just be average. Excuse me. But regardless of all that, you'll just get shit tons of money from sacking and fighting. So I'd still say you want to just make money from sacking and fighting, basically. Yeah, but their economy, it seems like their economy's, you know, okay. It's not terrible.
Irresistible.
But yeah, all of the money I've got now, I've gotten from fighting, basically.
Savor their agony. Delight in carnage.
I wonder if this is going to work out. Alright, we want to really use up this army this time. Yeah, Spooky Dan, I'm working towards it, buddy. You can't get it straight away. You have to get up to, you have to get a certain tier 3 building before you can unlock it, which I've just started building that building, so I'm all over it, don't worry. No bonuses to trade. Plus side is that they're the only demon faction that's able to trade. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they have they're not like the high elves where they get like all bonuses to trade, but they get the ability to trade, and they probably have more trade partners than most because of their because you end up having lots of vassals. But like Chaos is just one of those factions that gets a lot of money from killing stuff. Chaos Warriors seem to maybe get even more than Chaos Demons. I'm not sure. But like if you're playing like, I don't know, a different faction or whatever, then it might not be as good. Alright, so where's this forest is kind of like that far away from the entrance, so that's pretty good for stealth attacks. This forest is further away. they're gonna come there. That could be alright.
Bring us souls! Pain and despair!
Alright, so we got a little stealth squadron here that's going to sneak in there. Pre-Mortal Empires, my Slaanesh armies were mostly demonettes with some Heartseekers. Didn't like the mortal units. Has that changed with the updated rosters? Has what you prefer changed with the updated rosters? How am I supposed to know about that or not? Personally, I don't. I mean, I really like the demonettes and the Heartseekers because they rip shit up. You know, they just wreck stuff. And the speed that they've got is so satisfying. Like melee units with high speed are really satisfying because they're so responsive and you know they go where you want them to go and all that kind of stuff. But they die. You know, one of the things with campaign, with demons in campaign is that when they're losing, they die. And if you have like a whole army of demonettes, I feel like there's always one demonette unit that gets kind of like caught at the edge or unsupported, they get a bit isolated or whatever, and then they just melt and they're just dead and gone, you know? Whereas a shitty unit of Marauders, they would have broken ages ago, but at least, you know, that 10 Marauders that I've got left will like come back, you know, next battle. I guess they'll still be useless compared to, you know, demonettes, but you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the thing that I don't like about, demonettes. Have mortal units gotten better with the update? No, as far as I know, they're exactly the same. But you've got new mortal units that you didn't have before. You got Warriors of Chaos. And yeah, Warriors of Chaos are a fuckload better than Marauders of Chaos. Warriors of Slaanesh are a fuckload better than Warriors of Slaanesh. Marauders of Slaanesh, sorry. I wouldn't mind getting some Warriors actually soon. Alright, so. Those guys are going to come in there. They'll brawl a little bit of a force there. Hopefully there'll be not much force here and these guys can sneak in here. And then our cav we can put here to try to sort of add some forces here, but then we'll run them around this side. Why don't we just start them off here? Nah, if I start them off there, there's going to be spearmen there for sure. I won't be able to get in. Maybe I'll start them here. Yeah, also the Warriors of Slaanesh look really cool. So yeah, my plan is to have some Warriors of Slaanesh to replace the Marauders, because no matter how tanky Hell Scourges of Slaanesh are, Warriors with Shields are going to be better. And then we can still have some Demonettes, you know, that can be the damage dealers. But with all these cultists, we'll probably just use their summoning demonettes, because then we can just throw them away. We don't care about them. Don't get the Warriors are chosen with Hell Scourges. They literally have 0 AP, even Skaven slaves and more than that. Hey, Spooky Dan. Yeah, I was talking about this a lot last time. It's like, yeah, they have 0 AP and they're going to do very little damage, but then again, I don't really use them to do damage, so it doesn't really matter. Like, you know, I don't know, it depends. It does matter, but it doesn't matter as much as you would think, you know what I mean? Like, because I'm mainly going to use my Warriors as the, as my, like, my anvil, you know what I mean? So, like, yeah, like having just an anvil of super high melee defense Hell Scourges, like, I don't know, I mean, I probably would still take the Sword and Board ones, like, because that makes them a bit more flexible, I guess. But yeah, I think in campaign it's not as bad. Like in multiplayer, you need like every unit to trade well, you know. But like in campaign, you know, like I'm gonna be doing most of my damage with artillery, magic, and chariots, you know. Well, single entity heroes in this particular match so far, but like, you know what I mean? Like, not I'm probably not going to be doing a great deal of my damage, at least later in the game, with my infantry, with my heavy infantry that is meant for tanking. And so, you know, so I sort of think, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I probably do agree with you, Spooky Dan. In general, I probably do agree with you in general. I just think it's not. I feel like it's not as cut and dry as people think. Maybe. Oh well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't done any testing on it or anything. Maybe it is just as cut and dry as people think.
Is a gift. Demonettes, supple servants of Slaanesh. Surging on.
Let's see if these demonettes can try and... Yeah, see, these demonettes are going to die because they're getting low now.
A desire.
And this is sort of what I'm talking about. Like, they just, you know, the demons just get wrecked and then they just cease to exist. So I won't have them anymore, that unit. Next battle. I should have maybe merged them before the battle.
For the Darkling Master.
Alright, these guys can just kind of run around and... You guys get in here. We can try and take out that unit of archers, maybe. See, the demonettes are doing probably the majority of the damage in here, I'm guessing. 19, 5, yeah, so between them they did 24 damage and the whole rest of this group is doing fuck all. So, yeah, they're definitely more damage dealers than the normal, normal guys. See if we can get these guys around here. Oh, well, this guy's got fucked up. Yeah, these Hellstriders are living on borrowed time. They're not going to be hanging around for too much longer, I don't think.
We go. Flow like wine.
These guys would die soon. That'll be good. Come on. There we go.
Seekers of Slaanesh.
Oh man, these guys are stuck. They're stuck. They're dead. Well, maybe we can sneak through here. I don't think so though. Maybe they're fucked.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Yes! Bring us souls!
Decadent seekers.
We might have got stuck in there now.
Endless craving. On the hunt.
Seekers. Decadent seekers. Beautiful pain.
Alright, we're getting somewhere. Yeah.
Marauders of Slaanesh. We hunt.
Oh, here we go. These guys are nearly there.
Torment. A rite of pleasure. Sin.
Hey, Malone. When I migrate, I channel my inner mercy. Oh, thanks, buddy. If they cost the same, it would be a toss-up. For me, this is a little bit too much extra for the lower versatility. I suppose it's a personal preference. Yeah, they do cost more, don't they? They're like a higher tier, aren't they? Yeah, actually, yeah, I think you might have sold me on that. Yeah, the extra cost is like, yeah. Yeah, no, good call, yeah, I think I've talked myself into agreeing with you.
Princeling of pain.
Ravishing slaughter. Torture is rapture.
Marauders. The Pantheon. pangs of suffering.
We should be able to break that fairly soon. This blob up here can keep moving. These guys, oh yeah, all that shit's getting fucked up. Oh, that's my oh no. This is my fiends, like my actual fiends from my army. I don't know if they're gonna survive this. Come on, fiends, survive, live, damn you. Right, I'll try and get them back to where my lords are. Because we need to keep them because that's our
Fear our speed.
Seekers.
that's our actual
Guided by hunger.
it's our actual army. That's our siege attacker for our main army, so
Desire
pretty serious.
for Slaanesh.
Torture is rapture.
Alright, I'll make sure we just kill that. These guys are kind of doing their thing there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's okay. These chariots are not sure what they're doing, but it's fine.
On the hunt.
Bring us soul.
We're about to use. Might be about to lose another one of our Slaanesh units.
None can resist me.
There we go. Alright, so how did we do? Did we maybe not even use... We didn't actually quite lose those Slaanesh demonettes. I'm kind of... I do love my demonettes. Like, just in terms of units, I do love demonettes. Yeah. They're just not... Oh, we lost our main chariots. Shit, yeah, that sucks. Thought we might have. It saves us some money, but yeah, they were actually a pretty fun unit. Yeah, I had a bit too much stuff to micro in that one, so yeah. I could have saved them actually. They had to pull through a unit of spearmen, but they would have got stuck because I wasn't watching them. If I had just sat there and kept pulling it through, then it would have been alright. But yeah, at least I managed to save the fiends, which is our siege attacker, so that's cool. My plan is kind of to end up with like 10 cultists, a bit of infantry, and a bunch of fiends of Slaanesh, maybe. Or a few, yeah, try and get, I wouldn't mind getting a few fiends of Slaanesh, maybe. Yeah, we'll take the sack.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Artisan of pain.
Our pleasures lie elsewhere.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Delectable bloodshed.
I'm kind of thinking that we should just get rid of this army now. They've been serving us pretty well, but they are costing us a bit of money. Actually, they didn't really seem to be... Oh, it did. It was costing us... That was the extra 200, 100, 100 and whatever supply line. So it's pretty... Yeah, it's kind of... It was 100 plus it was like 20 devotees, so...
Victory
Lord of Slaanesh, I bear gifts of pain and pleasure. Decadence calls. Ecstasy awaits. For the Dark Prince Give yourself to Slaanesh, body and soul.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Do you play with mods? Nah, I never play with mods. You can get a mod for Marathi, gives us Slaaneshi demons and properly integrates them. Pretty fun. Doesn't Marathi already get Slaaneshi demons? Isn't that the whole thing about her update? Do you reckon it's like it's not integrated properly, or it doesn't? It's a bit wonky somehow. I haven't actually tried in Marathi yet.
The cult of endless delights.
Alright, these guys are getting a tanky now. We need to get them up to level 13 before they can get their summon abilities. That's when our little mini doom stack will start to really shine. Once we get summonable demon ads, it's all good times. Might be nearly about time to start rolling with 4 armies as well.
The perfect prince prevails.
Perfect prince prevails. I wonder if...
Exquisite decadence.
Iron Skin. Did you get another Fator van de Mortem? It's a pretty awesome name. I like that he's got Iron Skin as well. Unit mass. Oh yeah, unit mass plus 25%. I wonder if he'd be fun to have on a chariot. Maybe he could be our mad charioteer. He's probably still like innately like less good than a normal Curse Lord, but he's gonna have more badassness. Like his badassery will be higher. So that's important as well.
Pleasure seeker.
I want to get this. I don't care about defense, ambush defense. I do want that. We do want to get lightning strike at some point as well. But now we just want the upkeep and then extra movement. Yeah, I love me some extra movement. More to a greater or less degree depending on what faction we're playing.
Gladly.
Yeah, I hope they don't raise that because then I lose my So yeah, one more turn till we get Temple of Decadence, and then we can switch over to Everlasting Gift, and then our gift per turn will go up from 25 to 150, I think. So that'll be, a substantial increase.
A victory soaked in pain.
Now, what else we got going on here? This guy.
Name it.
Okay, he needs to firstly go and create a new cult somewhere. Is that a settlement? What's this? Gambler's armor is actually not a bad little item. How about
Every step agony.
we'll go over here. We'll try and... Can I not?
My call is your call.
Oh, it's under siege.
Yes!
Pinch eye.
Submission.
Alright, who's their faction leader? Rapturous Success. Abyssa.
Boundaries for your
And is that Abyssa? That is Abyssa. Alright, so if we put a gift on her, that will
You are infertile.
fail. Cool. Alright, fine. Whatever. Yeah, we'll try to set up the cult next turn. Alright, this is all kind of getting... The Marathi gets demons and exalted, but they have no skills or tech related to them. Maybe they'll add that later. Oh, okay. Yeah, you think that there should be at least some minor skills related to them. Or maybe they should give it like a hero or an alternate. Maybe they should give it like an alternate lord type or something that's got. Oh no, that makes sense. It'd be cool if you could get like Slaaneshi champions or whatever. For Marathi. What do you want? Trade. I mean, no, they want heaps of money. We're not gonna do that. I always wondered about aura size. Does a skill like soothsaying increase ability size as well? Mercy, this campaign ain't gonna last. Also, Mercy, 3rd episode and still going. Yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't be doing this episode. We've probably not got many views. Oh, we got 90 people watching. I was gonna say we probably haven't got many people watching, and there's like, oh, there's like a 90 of you guys. Thanks for turning up. Yeah, you guys keep turning up. So I guess Okay, so I was wondering about this. So it's a bit different from the Warriors of Chaos. In the Warriors of Chaos, you have your Path to Glory mechanic, so you can go into the 3rd tab on your character sheet. You can see exactly what you need to do, certain level, certain cost in souls to upgrade your guy into whatever. But in this, you don't. Have that Path to Glory interface, but instead you get this dilemma that just pops up when you get to whatever level we're at now, level 15. So when you get to level 15, you can either become a Demon Prince, you can put it off to wait for another 10 turns, or you can continue as Immortal permanently. Now, I'm probably going to continue as Immortal permanently, but just to lure on Lucien to greater feats of glory, we're just going to keep tempting him by telling him that you're not yet worthy. You have to strive harder in the service of Slaanesh, and maybe we'll let you have it one day. But I'll never let him have it. Just an aside, I'll never let him have it.
Once summoned, this exalted Lord of Slaughter will take their place at the head of your army and lead the charge against the mortal realms.
There you go. So, yeah, so I think if you upgrade... So if I upgrade her, she becomes an exalted exalted keeper of secrets, greater demon. Whereas if I upgrade him, he becomes a demon prince, I think. Not a Slaanesh, not an exalted keeper of secrets. I think that's I haven't actually tested it, but yeah. Okay, so that's our next threat. But they've got like full stack armies here, so it's a bit hectic.
The Lord of Excess reigns supreme.
As Slaanesh wills. Savor the agony.
12 extra corruption per turn. It's not bad.
Savor the quiet before the slaughter. I go where Slaanesh commands.
Alright, we'll try and go for a bit of a
Exquisite decadence.
what's his army got in it? It's probably pretty badass, isn't it? He's probably got fucking those those Knights of Torgadon. He's probably got Knights of Torgadon in there and shit. All kinds of ridiculous crap.
Sweetest agony. Who will slake this herald's thirst? Only absolute supplication will suffice.
As Slaanesh wills. I go where Slaanesh commands.
Alright.
My divine master.
Lord of excellence.
I don't want this hero to miss out on the party if we...
The perfect prince.
The cult yearns us.
We'll put her in there. Corn is legitimately the only reason we don't have both marked and hero lord types for other factions. Yeah, you reckon? Maybe. But yeah, I don't really see why there's any logical reason why you shouldn't have exalted heroes of Slaanesh. Hopefully they'll change that so that we get yeah, get them for everyone. So yeah, so Everlasting Gift. I also agree that it's key that you rush that as soon as possible. So basically, you want to rush growth as much as you can at the start, so that you can get this building, the Temple of Decadence, because you need to get that to unlock the technology to be able to build Everlasting Gift. As soon as you got Everlasting Gift, you can just have spread gift spread. I haven't even gone that hard enough. I've got 5 gifts running right now. I'll probably have 6 in a minute, and then that just multiplies your amount per turn that you're getting. Chaos Sorcerer. I really want a Chaos Sorcerer. Might create 2. Scaled Skin, Missile Resistance. They can... actually, I'm not sure what they end up getting. Size, but actually, I don't know. Maybe we'll farm actually get a better trait, because we're going to be stuck with just the one for a while. Yeah, I'll take the Scaled Skin for the Missile Resistance. What routes do we get? We get Chaos War Shrine. The Chaos War Shrine I think gives us a Mortis engine ability. We can't actually look on it. We can see it in here actually. Where is it? No. There. Yeah, Chaos War Shrine gets the Giver of Torturous Glory. So up to 16 to 32 damage per second. Every time something dies, it goes up. Increase damage to combatants, strong versus multiple combatants. Yeah, so that's actually, if we put him on that and we have the extra missile, if we can get his missile resistance up really high, he probably gets 10 in his skill tree as well.
Sorcerer of Slaanesh.
Yeah, so he gets 10% in his skill tree. We've got a base 25%. Plus he's got a base 15% already, so it's 40%. So it's 50%. That's looking pretty good. He's got like 50% missile resistance. We can potentially get him up to like 90% missile resistance. And then that'll actually be nice because because he's a large entity, he'll be a real bullet magnet. Like the enemies will just shoot at him. But if we can get his missile resistance up to like 90%, he's still going to take a lot of damage because just, when you get shot by like 5 units of archers, you just take a lot of damage even if you got 90% missile resistance. But it's still, it'd be a lot less damage than they would have taken if they'd been shooting at the rest of my army. So that could actually be kind of cool to use him as a bit of a bullet magnet. I hope this is going to work out. I feel like it's going to be rough, but potentially we can... potentially we could do a right out of this if they get ambushed. Unearthly Reflexes. Yeah, that's pretty good. Beradon. Not as good as Fator Van Donmortem is pretty awesome. Actually, yeah, sorry, Merlo, and I forgot. Thanks for being a member for 10 months, man. Appreciate your continued support. We will get you into the squad. Do you want to be a Slaaneshi? Do you want to be a Slaaneshi cultist, or a Chaos Sorcerer, or a Lord of Slaanesh? You can replace one of these Lords of Slaanesh, or you could be a this chick, but I wouldn't recommend being her because I don't know, I'm not very attached to her. She's not going to hang around very long. So yeah, let me know if you got a preference, otherwise I'll just pick one at random for you.
All will die.
Master.
Alright, we'll put the cult down, and then we'll start spreading gifts around, and then we'll disband her once we've spread enough gifts. Is this Nikari or Azazel? This is a Nikari campaign, technically, Stormrage, but I'm actually not using Nikari because I don't like Nikari very much. Whereas the new Chaos Warrior Lords are super badass. Look how cool they look. I like this mixture of like these heavily armored Chaos Warriors mixed in with the D-nets and stuff too. They look really cool. Yeah.
Delicious agony.
It's actually pretty cheap. It's only another 1,000 to get more growth. I might do that. And I might do that too. What do we got there? We're getting 5 growth, and it should be, well, it should be 10, I guess. And then we got 5 growth, and it should be 10, yeah. I mean, fuck it, yeah, I guess we can do that. Right, let's see if this ambush is going to work, or if we're going to get destroyed. We could get wrecked here. Auto resolve, Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, so this is rough. See, the auto resolve. If the ambush had worked. Well, I suppose if the ambush had worked, then we wouldn't have gotten the other 2 armies in, so it would have been less good. But yeah, it's cool. We'll make it work. I could have used Seduce to take out some of their units. Oh yeah, I should have really used Seduce. I might actually auto for and do it. But like, keep forgetting to use Seduce, and I actually wouldn't mind actually just using it for once. Sorry for the cheating, but I've already restarted this campaign once, so it's like it's pretty busted already. Everlasting Gift is actually crazy. You go from having no devotees to having more than you know what to do with. I wish the values would be increased before and brought down after, like 10 to 20 or so. Yeah, that's. I reckon that's probably a decent. Yeah, I think that's probably a decent suggestion, actually, Spooky Dan. Yeah, bring up the. Like, maybe they don't want to put up to 10. Maybe they don't want to double it. Maybe make it 7 or whatever. But yeah, 10 would be pretty reasonable, I think. And then yeah, bring it down to 20 afterwards. I think just like you say, bring it up to 10 and down to 20 afterwards would be good. Or actually, no, I think like putting it up to 10 at the start and putting it down to 15 after the attack would be more reasonable. Like, because the technology, I feel like a technology. Oh, I don't know actually, because I've argued the other side of it as well. I feel like to be in line with the other technologies, like a percentage increase would be more reasonable. Like, just say the starting gift value is 10 devotees per turn, and then the technology put it up to 12. That would be probably in line with what other technologies do. Like, you know, like technologies normally increase your damage by like 5%, or increase your ammunition by 10%, or, you know what I mean? Like, they're incremental. They don't increase your amount by 600%. You know what I mean? Like, which is what Devotees does. It gives you 6 times as many, well, 500%, I guess. It gives you 6 times as many Devotees per turn as they did before. So it's like, yeah, I feel like to be in line with other stuff, you should have it like it starts off at 10, or if you leave it as if it starts off at 5, then the technology should make it 6 or 7 or something, you know what I mean? But having said that, that would be pretty not very exciting. And I have argued a lot before for having technologies that are actually really impactful. So on the really impactful side of things, having it give you like that massive increase is cool, because it's a real game-changing ability. Like, you want, like, when you take a technology, you want it to like do something that actually changes the way you're going to play the game, because that's cool, that's impactful, that's interesting. But maybe it should be harder to get. I don't know. There is already a barrier, because you got to build that building. So I think they have recognized that it should be harder, and they've made it harder. Well, we're going to be able to come through the forest. That means that their artillery is not going to be very useful, so that's good. Base, then 2 devotees per tech that you pick up from that tree. Yeah, something like that would be cool as well, like an incremental that goes up a little bit each time, sort of thing. This is actually pretty good because we're going to be able to like, we're going to be able to take out their artillery with our army, and they're going to be kind of over here.
Lord of Slaanesh. Dark heart. Dance to battle. Lord of excess.
Torture is rapture.
Where's their artillery? Oh, there it is.
The Prince commands.
Just get right straight onto that shit.
Bring us souls.
The Purple Herald.
Oh, actually, maybe she doesn't want to.
Go.
Does she not only have the ability to hide? Oh no, she can hide, yeah, there we go.
Marauders! To the next victory!
Decadent seekers. Oh, yes.
Rapture beckons. Yes.
Beacon of depravity.
Oh shit.
Sweetest suffering.
Moving. Worship Journal. Get them.
Slay them.
Come then.
She on a horse? Yeah, I guess so.
The Dark Princess serve.
That's rough.
Yes.
Alright, we're trying to get this blob
On the hunt!
happening here.
Them.
Retreating.
There we flit. On livest leg.
Souls for Slaanesh.
We will hunt.
The pangs of suffering. Driven by pain.
Alright, this is kind of happening. Oh shit! How did they? Bro. That was fuck. That smells devastating. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called now, but it's yeah. If you get it, if you land it right, it's pretty good.
Decadence and subjugation.
Pain and despair. Consume them.
The eternal hunters! Guided by hunger. Drinking pain!
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Sent by Slaanesh.
Oh man, we're getting wrecked by fucking Altharian. Good dick.
Cold wakes.
Let's let's give him a bit of an extra handicap here.
Herald of Slaanesh. Ravish.
See how he likes the knuckles.
To the next victory. Our master asks. Desire unbound. Marauders! Finding
We're
fresh
fucking up their archers pretty good, so that's something. Did our demonettes die? Oh no, demonettes are still in the game. That's pretty good.
Avatar of torment.
The safety!
Darkest winds blow.
Oh yeah, they're dead. That's right. They were doomed to die anyway. Sooner or later.
Souls for Slaanesh!
We'll just get these infantry to stop those spears from getting into our more important units. We really want to wipe a lot of the stuff, so we'll get these demonettes to start chasing shit down. They're probably going to get shot by us in arrows and die, but you know, it is what it is. How's Altharian going? Is he still like beating the shit out of me? 1 versus 9 or whatever. Fucking dick. There we go, we got him. We got him. Oh man, she's getting fucked up. Yeah, we might gonna lose that one. Yeah, we might gonna lose one of our cultists. It's okay though, because our cultists are.
The eternal hunters!
Bring us souls!
Flanks flesh!
Quench the thirst!
Torture's sweet kiss. Sin and depravity. Ravage them.
Alright, so our cultists survived. That's good. We're trying to get as many kills as we can, because this army is gonna survive.
The Dark Princess servant. For Slaanesh!
Marauders!
Yeah, because they're not in force march or anything, so we need to just kill as much as we can.
Demoness! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Endless suffering.
Hey, Self-Septum. I forgot to seduce again. That's right. Yeah, I did. Oh well, maybe that's at least maybe that was the game's telling me not to cheat. So yeah, so I actually hold there forward specifically so I could seduce, and then I just forgot to seduce again anyway. It's so nice how fast all your units are when you're playing as Slaanesh though.
Hunt them down! Driven by pain!
It's cool being able to run down all my foes and lording them all.
Herald moving.
The cavalry, no, fuck it, I can't catch that. What else we got here? Right, those guys can chase after them. I don't think they're gonna catch them, unfortunately, but
Lord of Slaanesh.
maybe that guy can catch him. Ah. They're dead. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch those guys, but you never know.
Then scream.
Give it a try, I suppose.
Lord of Slaanesh.
Yeah, we're kind of chasing everything now. Just gotta go and help out over there. They're doing a good job there.
Pain and despair!
No, they don't need to kill them, they're wiped out anyway. What else we got?
Lord of dark delights.
Enjoy your death.
Where's my beasts? They're about the only fast thing we got left. 9 out of 90, they're dead. 6 out of they're dead. They're not dead. Don't know if we'll get any more kills out of that. Alright, cool. I think that's about as much as we're going to get. See you, Spooky Dan. Thanks for your input, man. It was very interesting conversations. Alright. Losses 510. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It was a rough battle, but it's alright. There's ecstasy and pain. But look at those casualties. Like 90% destroyed. It's only like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 units left. And they lost Altharian. That means that if we later on if we later on vassalize Altharian, he'll have a gift as well. So we just got another gift now. Warriors of Chaos Lords are allowed for the Monogods Storm Rage, yeah. Yeah, they got the Exalted Lord and the Sorcerer of Slaanesh. They got 2 new heroes, and they got Chaos Warrior and Chaos Chosen units as well. So yeah, we lost our Hell Striders, but they weren't really doing much anyway, so that's okay. Yeah, we'll take that 468 to the T's, I think.
Beings of great power
Trade agreement. Yeah, I'm gonna put that off. Keep putting that off for now. Plus, I don't want to have to pay them. I wonder if Kathik's going to move into a position to support us in battle. I feel like we've been... oh yeah, that's missile resistance is nice. One good thing about Slaanesh is that although you don't have the extra... traits that you get from the Path to Glory, at least all your traits don't reset when you get to level 50. Well, they do, I guess, if you're, yeah. Your Chaos Sorcerers just start off already as Slaanesh, so they don't lose their traits. Fatal is level 3 now. I am. Just boosted him. Yeah, we'll go blue line.
Slaanesh demands perfection.
Okay, so
Lord of Slaanesh.
we'll siege Alessi. Oh yeah, beautiful. So we'll siege LSA because we've got the siege attacker with the beasts.
Slice, flame, feast.
Then we will
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
On to another.
get this guy to change their mount option, get an instant replenish back to full health.
My divine master. Come.
This guy here can also do that.
Every step is pleasure.
He's getting free heals from changing our mount,
The cult shall learn
so it's good.
name it.
Just putting her in so she becomes the last one on the end, so I can just remember that she's the last one to level up. So basically, just want to kind of level up the last one to be given the movement, so that you make sure that you end up with the movement. It doesn't really matter at this point because we're going to level up again after this battle, but just force of habit. Oh yeah, the demons don't have Slaanesh, don't have student, do they? I don't think they do. Yeah, I'll just so yeah, you should always keep your ultimate ancillary guide handy, so you can check what followers that you have access to. So Slaanesh student, no student, right? So yeah, so there's no point trying to farm student. I don't think there's only actually anything worth farming on any of the Warhammer 3 factions really. But yeah, you can have a quick look through here and see if there's anything. You can try and fight against the Empire, Britannia, etc. And you get 25% chance to get it, so it's pretty high. And then you can get those on your Lord. We'll get them naturally once we start fighting Britannia, but yeah, it might actually be worth going out of our way to try to get some of those. You can do the growth thing, rank up in a region with less than 10 provincial growth, so you can like have a sack city or something in an area with shitty growth and farm a heap of these guys, and then put one of these on every one of your heroes to make like a little army growth stack or whatever. But even if you have 20 heroes with that, it's only plus 100 growth, so it's a lot of effort to go to, and you gotta have a full stack of heroes sitting there turn after turn with 100 growth. It's just not worth it. Upkeep first, yeah, it's like yeah. Yeah, there's like literally nothing here that I would really bother trying to farm. Apart from that, yeah, maybe that summon disciple army size plus 25%. Body painter is good, but it drops easily. Body painter? Oh, master painter. Win 10%. Yeah, see, this one's, it just is from win, what do you call it? Win 10% chance when you win a battle if you have any marauders in your army. So it's just like, yeah, it's no point trying to like farm it because you're just going to get it naturally anyway. Yeah. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't already have the specifics ultimate ancillary guide bookmark, there's a link to it there. Go and what does it say? HTML? Is that right? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, click on that and go and bookmark that shit. Yeah, a lot of the I've made a few videos about it already for factions that do have good farmable traits. Although some of those have changed a little bit from Warhammer 1, from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. But you can watch my videos and get an idea of what you're looking for, and then just check whether the ones I'm talking about still actually exist, because some of them have changed a bit.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Lord of decadence. Move out. Lord of excess. March with the Prince of Chaos.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot to build all my cults. Oh, we're out. That's all right. We'll come back to that. And our guy here. So she's created a cult there already, and that's Abyssa, which is their faction leader. Yep. So if we put a gift on her, she will never die. She'll be immortal, unless the faction gets wiped out. Then obviously she's gone then.
They call to you.
But yeah, we'll try and give her a gift.
Infiltrate.
Ah, failed. That's right. We'll try again next turn.
You are infertile.
Now let's see if we can get this. Oh, they've successfully held out. I thought that that Ilaria was going to wreck them for sure, but no, she seems to be holding out. I wonder, we might lose that Evershale. Cult.
Delight in carnage.
Just keep buffing these guys up a little bit more.
Hear the dirge of Slaanesh.
Does changing your amount on your lord doesn't give their health back? That'd be pretty crazy if it did. Acquiescence. Wonder if I should make that cheaper. Pavane of Slaanesh, rampage damage per second. I kind of want everything, but just stick with the cheap ones for now.
I am made whole.
Ecstasy of war.
Artisan of pain.
Well, we can actually auto-resolve this now. I wonder if it's better to auto-resolve or fight it. What's the battle look like? Was the timer messed up? Said 11 PM normally. For the stream? Yeah, sorry husband and waifu. Yeah, I slept in, because the last couple of days I've had to do my stream later, and so I had my alarm set for 2 hours later, and then today was meant to be normal time, but I just fucked up and I forgot to change my alarm. So yeah, the stream randomly started 2 hours later than normal. So yeah, really sorry about that, everyone. I just fucked up. Yeah. And yeah, now I can't stream for the next 3 days as well, so it's like, yeah. Right, let's do this. Making sure you went crazy. No, you're not crazy. Not crazy. She's gonna be killed by Oxyotl for sure. Who's gonna be killed by Oxyotl? Alariel? Is that somehow? Because I was talking about Alariel. Is that? Okay. So I usually like to try hide in the forest and go right side here. But we could hide in the forest and go left side here. So where are our reinforcements? So that's single lord. So it's not really that big of a deal. We could hide here. And then come in there. That'd actually be good, because if we do this, then we can sneak in the back and just take their take the thing. Yeah, that could be good. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. This is a hard one. So that's our caster that's going to come on there. Maybe... I don't know if... We could maybe... Nah, that's not really worth it. Yeah, I kind of feel like we just don't let them see any of our dudes. They don't know what the fuck's going on. And then we just come in through here. This will take less damage from towers, but we're more likely to get bogged down with units because they're not going to be lured away so far. Like if we save, so our normal plan would be, you know, to maybe take the hero blob. So the point of this blob here is tanking, right? So this hero blob, you know, I can stick it here. And it's got a lot of combat potential, so even though it looks like it's only 7 dudes or whatever, there's like a shitload of value there. So if I put this blob here, the enemy is going to try to stack like 8 units on this to try to equal it, right? So if I put this here, it's like magnetizing the enemy to put like 8 units on this end, which then means there's more chance that these guys over here are going to be able to just uncontested go in here. Whereas if I hide these dudes, then those 8 units or however much they were going to stack is now just going to be spread randomly throughout the battlefield, you know? So those are kind of like the two options that I'm thinking about, you know? But yeah, I think that we're just going to try to just unrush in the back door here and just stack everything here. So initially, hopefully they won't have too much stuff here. They'll be kind of spread around. We'll probably have like 4 units or something, or like 5 or 6 units or something here, maybe. Maybe. But yeah. And then we stick these guys over here. I may as well put them in here so they got the cover. And then, so make sure these guys are hidden. So yeah, so everyone's hidden except they see it. So they can only see this guy. So I reckon they'll put at least like 4 or 5 units here, and then hopefully there won't be much left for the other side. Yeah, that looks good. I think we are good.
Finding fresh souls.
So yeah, actually it looks like they put 3 there. There's probably a few more units spread around randomly. There's nothing really in our way here, so we should be able to get on there. And then by the time they blob up, our mage should be coming on and it should be all good. But yeah, if we can push through and just get onto their like what do you call it, fucking command point there or whatever it's called, this thing, major key building, then that will be good. Oh, the really good thing actually as well about putting this guy over here was they wasted their towers on this side. So they put one tower there and one tower there. So, but neither of these towers are going to have line of sight to us over here. So going to take a lot less damage, which is nice. I might just leave these guys out of it. They need to like have a rest and just not get the shit shot out of them for once. These doors should be down pretty quick smart. Yep. And then yeah, we'll try and run around the back here. Well, this guy can come over here because there's no point in being on the other side of the world. Okay, we're in. Alright, we'll try and rush these guys in there. These guys as well. Hopefully the internet's gonna get the shit shot out of them this time.
The pangs of suffering. On the hunt. Marauders.
So if we can like, if we just rush everybody over to their end zone and then just kind of hold that and like make it a semi-bloodless victory, that'd be pretty sweet. It's like Slaanesh just making love, not war. As difficulty of the game, now that you've played enough of it, I personally started using a mod that makes the AI Warhammer 2 difficult. Yeah, nice one, Stormrage. Yeah, 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 I don't know. Yeah, the AI seems like it's like it could be more aggressive, yeah. But like I said before, like I'm actually not really minding that the AI is a bit weak because it's giving me a chance to try out the different factions. I'm not really too worried about the game being perfect right now. Like I you know, it's just a beta. It's like basically the first rendition of it. It's buggy as fuck. Like it's fucked, you know. Like the game's buggy as shit. It's got heaps of shit fucked up with it. So I'm not really looking to have my like what I call my ultimate campaigns, you know, where I like do everything super awesome and I get everything unlocked and try, you know, all my favorite units and all that. I'm not really trying to do that right now. I'm just trying to sort of like play all the factions and just try them out and enjoy them, and see what they've got to offer. So it's like I don't really care if they're I don't really care if it's too easy, you know, that much. Like I think like I was actually talking to Legend about this, and yeah, I was basically saying that it's like, you know, if we were stuck with this version of the game forever, then I would probably get bored of it really quickly, because I would eventually get bored of it and stop playing it because it's not hard enough, you know what I mean? But right now, like, I'm more interested in just trying out stuff and seeing what the factions have. So it actually kind of makes it better in a way that it's a bit easier, because you can just kind of like, you know, go on easy mode and just try stuff out. But yeah, I think if it stayed like this for too long, I'd probably start looking for mods to make it harder or whatever. But in general, I'm happy just to keep playing the game as it actually is, keep evaluating what we've actually got, you know, rather than like, you know, like I feel like if you have a mod to change the difficulty, it's sort of like a band-aid that's like covering up, like what am I trying to say? Like, so just say I started playing that mod that you're playing, and it made the game satisfyingly difficult, right? Then I would be like, yeah, the game's great now. I'm really enjoying it. It's totally fine. Whereas it's not totally fine. It's totally fucked still. But it's just, you know, the mod's covering it up. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I feel like my thing is to play the game as it is, you know? Fuck, we're getting smashed by these archers. Yeah, so now we're just gonna win with this slowly right over time without having to really worry too much about it.
The eternal hunters. On the hunt.
Hope they don't remove the 20 Sisters of Twilight out of my campaign after the beta ends. Well, they won't remove it out of your campaign. They might remove it from the ability to do it again in the next campaign, though.
Moving out. For the
I don't know if we should be.
Orders of Slaanesh, driven by pain. Souls for Slaanesh.
Demones!
Driven by pain.
Slaaneshi cultist!
I desire it.
A rite of pleasure!
We should stop like overcasting all the time because really like doing more damage to my caster than I would actually get from anything else.
Souls for Slaanesh. It pleases Slaanesh. Marauders of Slaanesh. To the next victory. Consume them.
Zealot of debauchery.
So now we'll get up here and get this because if we capture that, we'll probably just win straight away because of the victory tickets.
Darkest pleasure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Slaanesh demands my presence.
Bring us souls.
The Dark Prince's servant.
Marauders.
Yeah, taking a bit of damage.
Pain is a gift! Decadent seekers! We go!
Slay them!
Oh, master off.
Unlie the slave!
Serving the pact. Finding fresh soap.
It's fine. How we going here? Yeah, get up there.
What is ours? Marauders! Consume them! Willing and ready.
They're done.
Pleasure and pain.
Endless craving.
Lord of Slaanesh.
Oh, he's on a horse, isn't he? Fuck yeah, maybe I don't go there. You can go hang out with these guys.
Prince of pleasure. Seeking Slaanesh's embrace. The
Try and get a bit of a recharge there. Without and like a no look recharge.
Searching on!
Yeah, we're getting that slowly, capping that. By the time they cap it, we should have won.
Dark whispers of glory. Get them.
On the hunt! The eternal hunters! In the name of Slaanesh,
But this, yeah.
Spread decadence and depravity.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
for Lord Slaanesh!
Done. Nice. The mod case summer campaign's impossible to play because some campaigns are already challenging and it's a model requires difficulty, like from Rindle versus Boris and Ursus. Boris Ursus, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm really not worried too much about having like really immersive long campaigns right now. I'm more interested in just like playing each campaign, like seeing what mechanics the factions have got, what's changed since Mortal Empires, you know, what units they've got, you know, what the tech trees are doing, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, yeah, it actually doesn't bother me too much having a bit more an easier campaign. Oh, we actually lost a unit. Oh, well, fuck it. They're only mortars. We're going to get rid of all these guys eventually anyway. They're all just temporary.
In the name of Slaanesh!
Oh wow, we could have actually kept that at tier 2 if I hadn't have
Lord of Slaanesh.
I hadn't have trust
Lord
it.
of Slaanesh. Raise the banner
Oh well,
of
tier 1 it
Slaanesh.
is. It's alright.
Lord of Slaanesh.
This is last settlement, right?
I will.
Yeah, this is last settlement. So we can force him into subjugation in a second. That'll be good.
Drink deep of their agony. Slave to your gifts. Prince of pain.
Yeah, so we'll just keep the last one. Maybe I should just go hardcore corruption on these guys as well. Yeah, actually, let's just pump corruption a bit, because it's gonna be like an early investment in corruption will like pay off because everything will just get corrupted as shit. So yeah, the last one, you want to be the one to do your army buff, because it applies. The last guy that you level up is the one that applies the army buff. So you always kind of keep your movement guy. So this guy, I'm going to always level up last because he's got the movement buff on him, right? So it doesn't matter if I put a point into that or not. I can put a point in anything. Whatever. If I put a point in anything on this character, it updates him to be the main one that's applying the army buff. So I basically want to always keep him last. But because he's the highest level, he's going to level up slower than the others. So it might be good to have like a backup guy. So, yeah, maybe like move this guy to the end and make him the next backup guy or whatever for that. We'll get lightning strike as soon as possible, just to have it as a bit of an emergency thing.
For the Dark Prince. Listen to their screams.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Decadence awaits. Exquisite decadence. Decadence calls.
Moving with grace.
Pleasure seeker. March with the Prince of Chaos.
Artisan of pain. Only
We
absolute
get some more marauders.
will suffice.
We'll bring our sorcerer.
Of excess.
I guess coming down the inside is going to be better. Oh, it says that's quicker actually on the outside. I think that this is going to be quicker because we're going to head up this direction after really soon. And Chaos Sorcerer wise, we could get another one with Scaled Skin. We like Scaled Skin. Or we could go for Evil Eyeball for a Chaos map hero. These guys have movement reduction, so they're really good for map heroes as well. So that could be actually pretty good. But I really like this idea of getting the Scaled Skin and having like massive missile resistance on them. Yeah, once this gets leveled up, we'll go for we could go for another Chaos Sorcerer. That'd be pretty cool actually. But I'll probably go for this, and we get 2 Illyrises, and that way we can use them as kind of primary casters and extra heroes and stuff. Do we already move our other... Did it? Sorry. Yeah, already moved everyone. Baradon, Lord of Slaanesh. Oh yeah, Merlin, did you say, did you have a preference to what you wanted your dude to be? I don't know if I actually was paid attention to your answer. No, I didn't think you said. Alright, I will decide for you then. We'll make you this guy. You will be my first sorcerer. First sorcerer. First sorcerer. There you go. You'll be like, you know, there may be other sorcerers that are greater than you, but they'll never be the first. You'll always be the first sorcerer. Take that honor. Man, I gotta admit, like, I love Slaanesh so much more now that they have Chaos Warriors. Just the addition of this Chaos Lord, those Chaos Warrior Sorcerer heroes, and being able to get actual Chaos Warrior troops in your armies. Like, those 3 changes have just made me like love Slaanesh now. And the fact that I don't have to have Nakari as a demon, I can have a Mortal Lord instead of a Demon Lord. Even though these Mortal Lords are probably like objectively worse than the Demon ones, like they're just way cooler. They're way more heavy metal.
Savor the agony.
Good message.
Drink deep of the
Going to a wedding tomorrow. Oh, not a wedding. We're going. Friends of ours, just eloped. So they wanted to get married. They were thinking about having a wedding, and then with COVID and everything, so they ended up just deciding they're just going to elope, so they don't have to spend any money on a wedding. They can save that money and use it for, you know, they're paying off their home loan or investing in something that they want as a couple, which I think is a totally sensible way to go. I think it's cool. Like, if you want to have a traditional wedding and have all the memories and all that kind of stuff, that's totally cool. Me and my wife, we didn't opt to do that. We just basically had a super small thing just with the celebrant to basically just registered it. Then we had like a nice dinner afterwards with some friends and family and stuff, but we didn't have a big expensive wedding. We saved that money to put into our house. But yeah, anyway, so our friends they basically decided to like elope and not have a wedding, but they are now married officially, and we're going to go and go up to visit them. And so we're traveling interstate today in like a few hours. Actually, gonna have to end this stream a little bit early to go to a different state. And then we're gonna have a barbecue and a party to celebrate our friend's wedding.
Prince of Pain. For the Dark Lord's pleasure.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I know when I was younger, I never used to like wedding, like, and I guess it was because I was a bit of a counterculture type of dude, you know. So anything that was like establishment and stuff, I was against it, you know. I guess in theory, anyway. But then I don't know. Once I met my wife and stuff, like I actually wanted to get married to her and stuff, and so yeah, I don't know, I guess your attitudes changed. But anyway, so yeah, I'm actually really kind of proud and happy for my friends. Mercy the Punk, yeah, I guess I was a little bit like that. But I think like that when you say punk, it gives you this idea that like some sort of badass that, you know, broke the rules and didn't care and shit like that, you know. And I wasn't like that at all. I was just a nervous teenager. Always go disciple of pain. Like, you could go disciple of pleasure. Like, sure, there's arguably plus leadership could be good in some situations, but no, you always go disciple of pain. Negative enemy leadership. Rout them, make them flee in terror. Hey, Bud Jumper. I used to like to change my state from consciousness to unconsciousness. All right, nice. Okay, now we can, oh, fuck these guys. They've fucking ruined everything. Fucking Kothic. Stop doing that. Go somewhere else. Oh, maybe I can make them lose the battle? I could sabotage them, make them lose the battle. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, though. If I block army on these guys, will they get a gift? I'm not sure. Maybe I should try it. Who's the leader of the faction? Leader is Necrosith. Sorry, bro. Mispronounced your name. Okay, where's Necrosith? He's nowhere. He's none of these guys. All right, cool.
Master of dark magic. Give in to temptation.
So yeah, all right. That didn't really prove anything. But yeah, I suspect if I do an agent action on them with the Chaos Sorcerer, that should still give him a Chaos Gift, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Well, I guess we should take the Shrine of Loic in the meantime.
Lord of excess. Promise of pain.
Alright, so we've got the siege. Oh, this is their last settlement. I wonder if we can subjugate them. I don't think we can. I don't think we can subjugate orcs, but that would be pretty cool if we could. We could keep it as a sack city, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really that awesome. Yeah, we're not currently at war with... Do I need to be in range of... I think I might need to be like here.
My greatest pleasure is your suffering.
I seek stimulation.
Lord of decadence. Move out. Onward. Seeking prey.
Oh shit, I just realized that I was supposed to be attacking this settlement over here. Oh well, fuck it. That's right. Well, we might be able to get involved in this and then go back over there.
Is pain.
Don't want to upgrade him, otherwise it'll change our movement. We're bleeding money pretty badly. Vlad's still holding out for a sale. I'll be playing in 2026. Oh, bro. Why are you holding out for a sale, man? Fuck, don't do that to yourself. Like, this is the best game that's ever been made. You need to get the shit immediately. Nah. Nah, I mean, I guess it's not in the best state yet. I mean, 100% I would spend it. I would spend the money. Principle? There's no place for principles with this shit. It's too important. Too important. Have your principles with some other shitty game that you don't really give a fuck about. You know what I mean? Like, you're only punishing yourself. Like, no one gives it, like, you know, like, Creative Assembly doesn't give two shits. You know what I mean? Like, they don't care. They're making fucking crap loads of money, you know? They're not even going to notice whether you get it for free or not, you know? But like, for the next 6 months or longer, when like you're gonna, like, if you want to get like 50% off, it's probably going to take you literally 4 years before you get it, you know what I mean? Like, because like the sales are going to keep going up for this game, like, you know. Anyway, long story short, it's up to you, your choice. I'm not going to say that it's worth the money or anything. I'm just going to say that for me, like, the value of, so what do you think? You're thinking you're going to save like, you're probably going to save like $30, you know, but if you wait for a couple of years or whatever. You know, maybe you're going to save $50. Let's say you're going to save $50, which is probably unlikely, but let's say you're probably going to save 30. Let's say you're going to save $50. Like, for me personally, maybe you don't play this game as much as I do, but for me personally, in the next 4 years, I'm probably going to spend about 5,000 hours playing this game. So each one of those dollars is worth 100 hours worth of gameplay. $1 per 100 hours of entertainment, you know? So it's like, right now I'm playing 1994 XCOM. Maybe when I get sick of that, I'll consider it. Oh, really? You reckon 1994 XCOM is better than XCOM 2 with all the updates? Or have you not? Are you not buying XCOM 2 because you're waiting for a sale to get it for like 10% of cost or something? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It just illustrates how everyone's got their own different. I wonder if this guy's going to die when he retreats. I guess we'll find out. It's just interesting that everyone's got their own different standards and their own different ways of thinking about things. But yeah, my way of thinking about it is just like, it's going to give me so much joy. I guess I've changed a little bit as well in my attitude. When I was younger, like when I was a student, and I just never had any money, and if I did have any money, I'd spend on cigarettes and booze anyway. You know, like no amount of money was worth it. You know, I would steal all my games through, like I'd pirate all my games. I didn't buy any games. You know, I'd pirate everything basically, you know. The only clothes I would get would be from like op shops or like hand-me-downs, and, you know, basically all money was just reserved for only cigarettes and booze and maybe going to see bands, you know. But now, like, I'm quite willing to pay money in exchange for time, or pay money in exchange for experience, or pay money, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not rich or anything, but I mean, I've got a job, you know, I work full time, so I'm just willing to spend that money, you know. Whereas, I'm not like, yeah, I'm not trying to overstate that. Like, I'm just willing to like throw money at every problem or anything. But I used to have that thing of like, I would just never spend money on anything. Whereas now I've opened up to the idea that it's actually worth spending money on certain things. You just got to figure out what's worth it to you, I guess. And obviously this game's not worth it to you. So that's totally fine. Okay, so she's dumped a cult there. None of these cults aren't like permanent, but I might actually I might come back this direction and start dumping. But see, we could drop one right now. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. That's fine. Yeah, we'll come back this direction and we'll try and dump another cult somewhere here, probably there.
Servant of desire.
Okay, she's already dumped a cult. She's just trying to get a gift on this guy. Come on. Yeah, alright, we dropped a gift on Abyssa. I might leave off put any more gifts. I might just get rid of this guy now. We can recruit him back over on our mainland. Yeah. Is there a cult under there? There's no cult under there. Alright, we should definitely get a cult under there. Alright. We'll just recruit another... discipline's nice. Repriever? Nah. Yeah, we'll go discipline. That's pretty good. Because if we want, especially if we're gonna have any demons in the army, like it's really nice having that plus leadership, so that we can't so that our demons don't melt.
Name it, and it shall be.
This bad boy has not established a cult yet. So should we put our should we keep Tyrion even, like, is Tyrion too dangerous to keep alive even a little bit?
The cult of plentiful excess.
Maybe. I like how these guys are getting replenishment. So it looks like is it the replenishment in the tech tree? I think it's this replenishment. Yeah, I think it's this replenishment. It says casualty replenishment plus 6 Lord's army, but it's actually not replenishment. It's not normal replenishment. It's replenish anywhere, which is like a separate thing. Dash was trying to explain this to me the other day. I think there's like normal replenishment, and then there's like replenish anywhere, which will work in enemy territory, neutral territory, fucking the ocean, wherever, you know, doesn't matter. Whereas normal replenishment only works in, you know, your own lands or whatever. So if, yeah, so the any replenishment's really good, because when you go, like, if you're in like enemy territory and then you go into encamp stance, you get like a shitty little bit of a replenishment, but it's not like, it's only like it's capped at like a quarter or something. I can't remember how much. It's like a smaller amount, and you can't get that, like, it won't go any higher. Like, but if you've got any replenish anywhere, that will stack on top of that, and so, you know, you could end up getting more replenishment. So yeah, if that's, I think that's what's going on there. I think it's the replenish anywhere type thing. Yeah, I wish if Dash Dash was here, he could actually probably clarify that for us. Got more time than money? Yeah, no, it makes sense. That makes sense. Is there a custom legendary lord mod or just random Slaanesh lords? Oh, hey Jan, Jan Garrett. Yeah, no, I just replaced Nakari with like normal lord. This is like normal. This is the normal Slaanesh faction. You get Chaos Lords now, so it's pretty cool. Right, so these guys are gonna sally out. That lord will hopefully escape. Oh, is Tyrion declaring war? He is. Here it comes. She's gonna declare war as well. Yep. Okay, here it comes. Game time. We did this worked out pretty well though. Like even though like this happened eventually, we got the war for a bit. We got a few more turns than we did last time. Okay, so if I think they changed this, so we'll test it out now. But I think they actually changed this so that if I might, yeah, I'm just gonna back up the save here, right? Because I don't want to like miss out on the experience if I don't have to. But yeah, I think they changed it so you can't actually use the betrayer on them in this situation. So betrayer style is basically you ally with somebody and then you go into the battle with them and then you actually kill their units with using spells, or you just concede defeat and like lose the battle. Now you used to be able to concede defeat to make them lose the battle, and then they would just lose the battle, right? But they but yeah, I think they changed it so that you can't now. Or maybe what's happening is that they'll retreat and then they'll just come back in and get it again. But yeah, let's just see what happens. Because yeah, I've done this before and they still took it. So I think what's happening is either when I concede, it just doesn't count it as a concede for them, which would be logical. That's how how it should be, I think. Well, it's a bummer because we can't use betrayer on them now. Or what's happening is when I concede, they do still also lose, but they've got enough movement they can attack again on the same turn, and my guys are out of range. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Not sure if it makes a difference if I come on the battlefield or not, so I might just I'll wait till at least one of my characters is on the battlefield. Okay, here we go. Crushing defeat. Okay, so we got defeated. Crushing defeat. So it says defeat. So I'm pretty sure he lost as well, right? So maybe what happens, so maybe it does still make them lose. So the good thing about this is that if it makes them lose, then if they were in force march, that'll wipe out their army. So you just kind of like wait till your ally goes in force march near a settlement or something, and then you just run over and attack it and then fake lose, and then you kill them. So yeah, so then they lost, but then they're going to have enough movement that they can probably just re-attack it again. No, they didn't. Cool. Okay, sweet. So that means we can subjugate. Yeah, now this guy's going to... Oh, I can't retreat. Yeah, I thought this might happen. See the position that he's in? He's against the wall. So normally I could just retreat and then they would get siege locked in there. But yeah, I fucked up because he can't retreat. Well, I didn't fuck up, but he just can't retreat there. I fucked up by not reinforcing him, but that's alright. It sort of worked out well though, because this did he just? No, he died. It sort of worked out well though, because now we can subjugate Eltharion, which is a really good boon for us. Now,
Oh, perfect prince.
oh, perfect prince.
This is absurd.
Sorcerer of excess.
All right, we might slowly bring this guy down here.
Prince commands. Language.
Beautiful, yeah. So blocking army with these guys does give them gifts, and that works well for us because we're about to get our we're about to get heaps of gifts.
Every fantasy made with
He's gonna die anyway, I reckon. So I won't bother gifting him.
My divine master.
We'll put another cult here.
Cult of endless delights.
And then we'll use this guy to start gifting on
Slaanesh's courtesan. Infiltrate their blood.
these guys. We'll turn there. Okay, so how are we gonna do this?
Lord of Slaanesh.
Oh,
Absolutely not.
shit. I don't know if I can really do this.
Lord of Slaanesh. For the Dark Prince.
Have we lost movement from the retreat?
My obsession is pain. Lord of excess.
Man, I wanna maybe he can attack him. Oh yeah, he's gonna attack him, okay.
Savor the agony.
No, this is right. Okay, well, what's this settlement? Level 3? No. Yeah, so we'll take this.
Ecstasy awaits.
Oh, okay.
Slaanesh wills it.
That was interesting.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. I bring you Phoric death.
Alright, beautiful. So now, now Toy of Rest is now also one of our vassals, so we've got 3 vassals now. We've been doing pretty well that they haven't actually broken their vassal agreements. Now slaves.
Prince
So Toy of Rest is at minus 457. But they're going up, you know, so that's alright.
Loyal servant.
Prince of Elfwan.
Pretty much everyone's at war with us now, so there's no point really in holding out.
Death and destruction.
We may as well, oh no, we can't get any trade. Okay, well, I won't worry about the trade then. I've tried to exploit the warriors lose but survive for 5% ward save by instantly withdrawing, but CA predicted that by making such acts in battles in a draw. Okay, but if you actually, it looks like when you actually join the battle, you actually do
Decadence calls.
get it that way. Okay, so this guy says he's going to go and reinforce here. So if we take Fator Van de Morton and we attack this here, That'll actually siege lock this guy. He's gonna go first. But then this guy can siege him. So, oh no, that could work. It could work out alright.
Prince of pain.
No, should we take Anguro? He might. Then he might wipe out. He might wipe out
I bring
these guys.
I see the winds.
My greatest.
Okay, this guy.
Prince's perversions know no bounds.
I guess I'll go this way. Have we got cults under these two? No, we don't.
The cult of pleasing perfection. I cannot move it. Name it. And
This guy's already put his cult down. He can
This is
do some gifts though.
submission.
No, he can just join it. I don't know. We
trained by the White Tower.
My obsession is pain. I have such delights to show you. Lord of excess. Decadence awaits.
oh yeah, let's get some crazy units in here.
Take your
Sexy.
place in the
Alright.
Legion of
Shit, now we can't fit our can't fit our demon in there. That's alright, whatever. Put this guy in there.
pleasure seeker. Yes. Delight in carnage.
We might be in trouble here because we're going to be up against a lot of armies.
Pleasure.
Oh, it'll make a good finale to the stream when I get wiped out by having all these dudes in my army. Having all these guys attacking me.
Without conscience.
How come we can't pop this? Oh, we don't have enough Slaanesh corruption, yeah. We could have popped it earlier though. Probably when we were in here it would have been alright.
Ecstasy of war.
Alright, what else we got going on before we do this? Yeah, you can build a cult there. You can't cycle through all your cult buildings, can you? No, you have to go up here and do it through this one.
Ecstasy
All right.
of war.
Still have yet to complete village on the Realm of Chaos map. Haven't been having much fun with the start position. Okay, you're gonna do like all of the, you want to do all of the Chaos Warriors on the Realm of Chaos map, don't you? I think that the Realm of Chaos like map would be way more fun with Warriors of Chaos, but I still feel like it's more fun playing on Immortal Empires somehow.
Yes, kill.
Kind kind of OCD because I don't like not having all the cutscenes unlocked. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm not totally not like that at all. I wonder if I should seduce something just so we can actually say that we've seduced something in this campaign. I don't really. I feel like it's a waste of money though. Yeah, we don't need it. Don't need it. Not doing it. But we will. I've got to remember to do it when Tyrion attacks us at the end of this turn when we're probably going to die. So it would be good if I should try and at least do the maximum I can to try to not die. Yeah, it's hopefully we can get the Chaos Warrior building built soon, and then we can start pumping out. Oh, did anyone see what tier this settlement was? If it was tier 3, maybe I should just occupy it for once instead of sacking. So what do we like? What do we like? We like this here. The forest for stealth operations. Yeah, we like this one, yeah. Alright.
Marauders! We desire it! For the Dark Prince! Such great satisfaction! A divine sensation!
Souls for Slaanesh!
What do these guys have? Do they have spears? Or it looks like they've got. Oh, no, sword and shield it is, yeah. Sword and shield, yeah. The mirror guard. Very nice. Okay, so. Yeah, those guys are coming in there. What was my plan last time? I put the. Yeah, the casters coming on there. Actually, yeah, so we'll put the tanky blob over here. Is he on a horse now? Fuck. No, he's on foot. That's good. Excuse my French. And then we can put a few units over here just to, you know, make life interesting. Probably should go the other way, shouldn't I? Just go in here.
Spirit corruption. Lord of Decadence.
Marauders!
Zealot of Debauchery.
I like that we got this chariot back again. We know it's not the same chariot we had before, obviously, but now at least we've got a chariot again. And it's kind of cool now as well because it's immortal, like because all of these ones are immortal. So it's like I don't know. I mean, it's out for 10 turns if we lose it, but it's still kind of cool to know that you can just get it back again if it dies. Yeah, this is I like it now. We're not taking hardly any damage here. We'll get them to cap that quick. So you guys can go with them. And then everybody else can come around here and flank these guys. This is going. So these guys do a bit of damage. Like they're wrecking these units. They're not just tanking. They're actually wrecking those units. So it's pretty good. happened to these guys? They getting shot? Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll do alright against them in melee, but...
Lord of Slaanesh.
We really wanted to, like, not lose, you know, not to really take any damage from this, but I think that's how it's going to play out. A little bit of damage.
For the Dark Prince.
I think that's doing alright. Ah, getting wrecked by these other archers. Alright, you guys don't shut them down. You guys can help shut them down. Actually, this gets chariot to fucking wreck these spearmen. Shouldn't be too bad because they won't be braced against them. Hopefully. Like, you don't really want to charge chariots into anti-large spearmen, I guess, mostly, but yeah, the chariots are pretty powerful for Slaanesh, and they're, yeah, like I said, they won't be braced, so hopefully they'll be alright.
Blissful death comes swift.
Yeah, they're shut down, they're done. Alright, that's good. It's all working out well. Actually, if we can just take this point up here, we'll have them 5 capped anyway. Oh no, we won't really get this as well. But yeah, we're on our way to getting that. It should be just about dead now anyway. They're gonna fucking fight to the death or what? There we go. Already a plan for next campaign? Well, I'm going away into state for the next 3 days. So yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a break before next campaign. So we've got a bit of a time to think about it. Maybe I should put up a poll. I might put up a poll like while I'm away, because I won't be able to do any videos or anything, obviously. I won't be able to do any streams. What were we talking about last time? Bellicor, I was really wanting to play. Although, like, when I was considering playing this campaign before, like a couple of days ago, I was thinking about either this campaign or Bellicor. But now that I'm actually playing this campaign, I'm really liking it. And like, I'm really happy I chose this and not Bellicor. Oh yeah, did we decide if this was tier 3 or tier 2? Kind of looks like tier 2, I guess. I don't know.
Slaanesh Wisdom. Lord of Slaanesh.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. I yearn to go.
Yeah, changing the mount on a lord doesn't do anything, does it? No, I didn't think so. Only heroes that do it. Yeah, I'll leave her on the mount, that way she can get out of trouble if she needs to. I haven't been lucky enough to get any, what do I like out of this? Pavane? Is Pavane good? Seems pretty good. That doesn't seem very good.
I am made whole.
Mercy's Grandpa Nurgle or Zeech? Hey, Chris Johnson. What do you mean? Like, as in my favorite, or are you suggestions for next campaign? Do you mean? Wouldn't mind checking out a Kugath campaign just to see what it's like. People have said that Kugath campaign is really hard now. So if we want a bit of a challenge, there's a few campaigns that are like that people think are pretty difficult. So those are probably potentially challenges if you want a challenge campaign. Or, I think somebody was saying how they using a mod to make the game harder.
Yes, I desire it.
Those suggestions, those are pretty hard. Zeech is in as in Kairos. Yeah, he's going to keep them siege locked, but this time when they try and chase me away, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to actually retreat. Maybe I won't. Maybe they're going to kill him as well. Like, maybe I should replace him so we don't actually lose another lord.
Exalt.
His brother Ugax the Mortem. There we go. Alright, yeah, let's we'll occupy it. And then we shall move outside. That way we can potentially retreat if we need to. Then we'll pop another lord. Another caster. Yeah, just a little bit extra, combat potential if we have to fight. Yeah, we're a bit on the broke side, but that's okay. Alright, this could be a big finale to the campaign now. We're gonna get wrecked by Tyrion. Excuse me. Alright, well we've got our full army. First is his full army. This doesn't look that bad to me. I mean, Tyrion himself is probably gonna beat the shit out of our entire army by himself. But apart from that minor inconvenience. Can we seduce his fucking dragon thing? No. I mean his what do you call it, flame sword thing? No, we can't seduce that. Please don't name anything for me. I despise Slaanesh. Hey CCR. Alright, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Very generous. I will respect your wishes. I think that you should open your mind there. We could get some Hillyrian horse archers. Could be kind of good. Well, these guys are worth a fair bit. So if we want to get the most valuable unit that we can get, then it'll be those. I'm not even sure if it makes that much difference though. Is it worth the 2,000 gold just to take out that one unit? Maybe I'll give myself a rename. Maybe I'll let CCR buy me a rename and I'll just rename one of my characters whatever I want to be named. That could be good. So, do we want some horse archers? Be pretty cool to have some horse archers, I think. That would be another fast unit to screw with them, and also it would give us some ranged. Because we obviously don't have any ranged. Yeah, we could go for these Lothan Spear, Lothan Shield, Shielded Lothan Sea Guard. Could be good as well. I think I might go for these guys. Can we like seduce? No. We could if each army could seduce their own separate stack of dudes. That'd be pretty cool. So the Terror. I'll put that +10 leadership on the on these guys, because they're demonic as well. So if their leadership breaks, it's really bad. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to consider, really. Let's do it. Hopefully the map isn't like a complete nightmare. Oh, we got reinforcements coming on behind us. That's interesting. Right, what do we got here? So we got reinforcements. So they're nothing. They're the guys that have no health. That's the garrison with no health. Oh, she's on foot. That sucks. They're going at 114. They're going at 148. Okay, maybe we'll put them here and here. It's probably just better to leave them at their normal start location. Alright, we'll just leave them at their normal start location. And then we'll just sort of bring them onto here. They'll have...
Sweetest suffering!
I wonder if they can get over here without getting out of cover. It looks like we could stay in cover, but I wouldn't be surprised if it breaks cover. Maybe we should go over here so we're a bit closer. Alright, whatever. They're all gonna die anyway, so... Don't come near me, Phoenix. Get away from me. Okay, cool. Their search pattern's going away from us. We can stay hidden for as long as possible. We can stay for another 45 seconds, then they'll turn around and go after those guys, hopefully. Anyone visible? Anyone visible? These guys can't hide. They should be visible. And they're still visible. They're still invisible.
Our lives for Nakari.
I go! Seeking fresh pleasures.
Oh, send them over there to like fuck around. Okay.
A beguiling nightmare.
Architect.
Um.
Exquisite pain. Provoked to carnage.
Avatar of torment. Torture them.
Now, I wonder if we could like
Marauders of Slaanesh!
hide these guys like over here,
Victory!
maybe,
Driven by pain!
and then
Do thy acts. Decadent seekers. Death through sensation.
We desire it.
chariot. We can probably just send around wrecking stuff.
Torture is rapture. Beacon of depravity.
Onward, Northmen. Such great satisfaction for the Dark Prince. For her, anywhere.
Are these guys shattered yet or what? Yeah, they're shattered. Cool. Alright, we'll try and kill this cav. Whoa.
The Prince. A divine sensation.
Yeah, it's not going to do much damage to them, but
Herald of Slaanesh.
we're going to keep them running until we can get them into this other unit.
With rapture. Waker of command.
Okay, cool.
We go in fury.
Yeah, let's sort of hide them over there.
Rapture and torment.
Okay. We need to kill that fucker. She needs to get the fuck out of there, really.
Decadence and subjugation. The Purple Herald.
Oh, Tyrion's in there as well. Ah. I was hoping he wasn't going to be there until a bit later.
Ready. Destruction.
Is this lord's going to die, probably. Before she gets to unleash all of her awesomeness. Just drop as many spells as we can, just on everything. Fucking Phoenix is going to come back to life in a second, I bet. Alright, it's done. Alright, let's get Tyrion. Oh yeah, she's getting fucked. Alright, if we can get her out of there before she dies, that'd be pretty cool, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh yeah, she's maybe out. Not sure, it's getting fucked up.
Avatar of torment. Herald moving.
Spreading torment. Such great satisfaction.
Sweetest suffering. Herald of Slaanesh.
Where's Tyrion going? Did he get the debuff? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. I don't know if he got debuffed or not, really.
Prince.
We away!
None can resist me. Of course. Purest sensation.
Slaanesh sends us.
I go. Purest sensation.
See, we can't really kill Tyrion. He's just too fucking strong.
Slaanesh.
Onward!
A captivating path.
Where's the fucker? Where is he? I can't find him. Fuck, where is he? Is he in there somewhere? Where the fuck is he? Fuck, oh well.
Captivating and horrifying.
Alright, looks like these guys are about to be discovered.
Sweet suffering awaits. Darkest winds blow.
Move!
Where the fuck's Tyrion? Is he dead or what? He's not, like, he's not dead. There it is. Alright, I think these guys are gonna have to come in, like, otherwise we're gonna get wrecked.
Dance of pain. Seeking fresh pleasures. Bringing suffering. Breathtaking violence.
By your command!
Tyrion's barely taking any damage still. It's bad news for us.
A rite of pleasure.
Excess in all things.
Enjoy your death. Cultist of Slaanesh.
Pleasure, passion, excess and decadence.
To the next victory!
Agony and
How's that chariot going? Shit, he's getting wrecked.
hand demon of Slaanesh.
The pangs of suffering.
Finding fresh soul!
Slaaneshi herald. Lacerate them.
I don't know, it's so hard, like, you want to kill Tyrion, but he's also so tough that it's a real, like, wait, it's just a drain, it's not going to do anything, you know? So it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to know what to go with.
The eternal
Do you kill him or not kill him?
Flens flesh!
to the next victory.
Try and shut down all these archers with our infantry, it should be pretty doable now. Yeah, it's good.
Torment.
You... No power reserve, fuck. Alright, you're out, you're done. You can chase that.
Taking violence.
I think all the archers are pretty much done.
Is a gift.
I mean, we're going to be able to get covered by our infantry,
We hunt!
but we need to get onto them.
Lothen Seaguard!
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace! For Lord Slaanesh!
Driven by pain.
Yeah, we've got no more wins.
Of perversity.
Yeah, we just don't worry about Tyrion, he's not going to die anyway. Just try and kill some of these other units.
Warriors of Slaanesh.
Yeah, we'll shut down all their archers with our infantry, that's no problem. And then we'll try to just, get a full surround on this blob. And then that should, fuck them, hopefully.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Endless craving!
Beautiful.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
The purple herald.
She should be decent enough in combat, I think.
Slaughter.
The pangs of suffering!
An intriguing sin. Bring us of joyous.
We'll keep them in reserve so we don't lose our demons too quick.
Warriors of Slaanesh. Move.
Where's those archers here? We'll get these guys shooting into the blob.
For the king!
Give them a bit of extra morale penalty.
Finding fresh souls.
Keep shutting this down, yeah. You after that, you after that. Just get the shatter. Shattered. Alright, you guys can come back and your work here is done.
Willing slaves.
Consume them! Hunt them down!
Lord of Slaanesh.
Alright, get some more offensive boosts. Once we've got all of them on that on all of the
Souls for Slaanesh!
yeah, then we're done. Then we got them.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
There we go. We'll try and get as much of a wipeout as we can get. Yeah, you guys try and wipe out that guy. You guys try and wipe out Tyrion. Where is he? Okay. We can get a kill on Tyrion. He's on a horse or... Ah, he's on a horse. Yeah, we're not going to catch him. That's alright, whatever. Let him go.
Bring us souls. Attack! It brings souls.
That worked out pretty well. Did we get someone with a cool name to subscribe? I'm quite partial to a good name.
Bring us souls on the hunt.
Oh yeah, these guys don't need to go after Tyrion. We're not going to catch him anyway. Who's stationary? What are you guys doing? Kill something.
Deliver slaughter.
Trying to get as much damage as we can.
Kill! Kill! To the next victory!
They die! How delicious!
Make them scream.
Marauders!
Enjoy your deaths!
Lord of dark delights.
Oh, yes.
Guided by hunger.
Lothern Seaguard.
Don't think they're going to catch them, but we can give it a try.
Deepest pleasure.
Guided by hunger.
Ravishing slaughter. Lacerate them. Orgasmic agony.
Speed boost on some of these guys. Help them to catch their prey.
Purple winds.
Our master asks.
The serpent strikes!
If we can kill that lord, that'd be nice. A little bit more money. Is everyone chasing something? Oh, you guys aren't. Ah, they're not gonna make it.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Slaanesh! Alright, if we can get this kill on here, I'd be happy, but if we don't, then that's okay. Okay too? Oh yeah, she's looking like she's not gonna have a good day. Hey, these guys didn't get killed. Crap. Still 43 of them left. There's nothing we can do about killing them, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll get those back. The serpent calls, indeed. Wow, 1100 devotees, that's fat. P-H-A-T.
Feel my heel on yours.
Well, I think Tyrion knows who's boss of Ultron now. That was a good fight, by the way. I don't know if you guys dug it, but I enjoyed that. It's just great when you've got like a little tactical problem like that and you can just, you know, figure out a plan and execute it and, you know. Okay, so we can actually retreat this time.
I do not want to lose.
Now, our ally was telling us they were going to attack it, but then they didn't. I know what's going on. This guy, this little blue line here, that was previously they were there and the blue line was here. But then once I sieged this, they just decided to fuck off. So that's weird.
Scion of excess.
So you can just keep sieging them and keep them locked down.
Yes, kill, kill.
But sooner or later we're going to have to deal with that.
Be a delight.
My divine master.
Dark Prince's delight. Delight in idle pleasures.
Hey, what happened to Tyrion? He's still around here somewhere, isn't he? Because we didn't kill him.
Is forbidden.
Beyond even quiet.
Or did... Or was he in Force March? Was Tyrion in Force March and got drilled? He got killed in battle. No, it doesn't say that he got killed in battle. Not sure what's going on there.
Of excess. Delight in idle pleasures.
Oh well, we've got we can do plenty of
Such exquisite torment.
we've got plenty of devotees to spend on armies and or cults. Oh, I don't have any new cults yet. Oh, there's one.
Lord of Slaanesh.
I don't think we should take Lothar. What's the garrison like? Did they fuck up the garrison on Lothar? Lothar's garrison's pretty basic. You probably handle that.
Prince of Pain.
Bit of a basic bitch garrison. What's the garrison over here look like? Port Alastor. 7 units. So we could potentially summon a disciple army right here, then use them to take Port Alastor.
The new avatar of sensation. Most privileged of Slaanesh. Most privileged of Slaanesh. The Herald of Slaanesh. A tool of sweetest torture. Herald of the Dark Prince.
Alright, so we'll send this guy.
I yearn to go. Raise the pleasure dome.
To take this. Where are you going, Mercy? Hey, Mateo. I'm going to New South Wales to a town called Newcastle. And my friends live just near there. And they're having a barbecue with a bunch of their friends from interstate to celebrate their marriage. What the hell are you talking about, Lord of Fleck? What country are you from? Although never a staunch monarchist, I will miss the Queen. The King I have little like for. If he crowns himself Arthur II, however, I will enjoy the new money. Is this like Spain or something? Where are you from, Lord of Fleck? I'm part of the Commonwealth in Australia, so I'm part of the Commonwealth of Britain. What do we like? What do we like on this map? Oh, did Queen Elizabeth? Whoa, did Queen Elizabeth die? Shit, I didn't even know. Wow, I didn't even know she was sick. Oh man. Yeah, well, Canada's part of the Canada's part of the Commonwealth as well, isn't it? It's kind of crazy to think of like a big, like kind of powerful, well, I don't know, powerful, but you know, a big important country like Canada is like part of the Commonwealth of Britain. But I suppose Australia and is South Africa part of the British Commonwealth as well? Can't remember. I don't even know if the Commonwealth really makes much difference anymore, but yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess I don't really have any strong feelings. She's getting really old, yeah. We now have King Charles III, I think. Oh, so have they not announced who's going to be taking the throne? Because there was some talk about King Charles abdicating or whatever, passing it over in favor of his son. But I mean, if you were Prince Charles, like, and you've been waiting all your life to finally become king, you'd want to like do it. You know, if I was him, I'd want to be king, even if it's only for like 10 years or whatever before he gets too old. Hey Mercy, have you noticed that you can't confederate Marcus and Volkmar as Franz and Gel at the moment? Man, that sucks. Oh, really? What do you mean you can't do it? You mean there's no confederate option at all, or it's just really hard? He can change his name when he takes the throne, apparently, so he may not be Charles. Ah, okay. He's already been confirmed king with his queen consort. Oh, okay, cool. So he's definitely going to be king. All right, cool. So yeah, so Queen Elizabeth has died. King Charles will be the new King Charles III. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. It's not cool, but I'm sorry the Queen died. I think she was a pretty good Queen, Queen Elizabeth. But yeah, I guess she was getting pretty old. But I mean, some of the times when I listened to her, I think it's like Christmas time when she would do like her Queen's address or whatever it was. Like, I think it was at Christmas time she would do it. And yeah, I don't know. I felt like it was pretty, like a lot of time the stuff she said seemed pretty good, like seemed pretty on point, you know. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like it was always pretty, you know, diplomatic and stuff. Like, but I don't know. It wasn't as bullshit as like, because normally when you see like a public figure on TV, it's normally like a politician, right? And they're normally just saying some kind of double speak, you know, where they don't really want to, you know, they don't want to commit themselves to anything, because then they're probably going to break their promises after the election and stuff anyway, you know, and you know, it's all this kind of bullshit. Whereas with the Queen's addresses, I always felt like, although obviously she, you know, she probably has some speechwriters or whatever that help her with writing the speeches to make sure that she's not going to make any really bad faux pas or whatever. So to a degree, it's pretty diplomatic and stuff like that. But at the same time, it felt like she actually said what she meant a little bit sometimes, you know. So, you know, I kind of thought that was cool, I guess. Lots of atrocities committed during her reign. Yeah, but she's not the ruler. Like, she doesn't have any political power. I mean, not she doesn't have any political power, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, she's not the one who decides like who to go to war with and shit. The Queen was very genuine, and that was something you could have from her. Yeah, that's what I felt like. I felt like she was a bit genuine, more genuine than the average politician anyway. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if she's like responsible for what the country's done. Like when Margaret Thatcher went to war or whatever, like, I don't know how much input the Queen had into that. Fuck, she's been the Queen for a long time. Because, yeah, she was the Queen during the Thatcher era, wasn't she? And that was fucking a long time ago. That was like before my time.
Herald of Slaanesh.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't, 70 years. Wow, man. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I don't have any strong feelings about it one way or the other. I didn't really have like a personal, I didn't really feel like a personal connection to the Queen or anything, you know. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like she seemed like she was a pretty good Queen, you know, as far as Queens go.
Pangs of suffering.
Morales! Souls for Slaanesh! Flens flesh!
Hell scourges! Marauders!
Sent by Slaanesh!
Serving the pact!
Tear throats!
Breathtaking violence! Yes!
Finding fresh souls! Endless craving! For Lord Slaanesh! Marauders of Slaanesh! Finding fresh souls!
Finding fresh souls! Lacerate them!
Bringers of joyous degradation! A flurry of talent!
Alright, see if we can get her to come in and do some damage with some spells.
Endless craving.
Try and keep everything under control here.
Souls!
We are driven by pain!
Daemonat of Slaanesh!
For Lord Slaanesh!
Actually, what is yeah, it does a bit more damage, fuck it. Undo.
The pangs of suffering!
Alright, keep everything in vision. It's a bit.
Marauders of...
Driven by pain! We yearn to...
Souls for Slaanesh!
Torture is...
Hey, actually a bit of damage.
I go!
to the next victory! Slay them!
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. It's happening.
Consume them! All scourge! Lacerate them!
Seekers!
Sin and depravity!
Yeah, they're done.
Marauders!
They're done. They're done. Cool, done. It's not too bad. I'm Scottish and I don't give a crap about the royal family. Yeah, I can imagine if you're Scottish, you're probably not. Oh well, actually no. There's like half the Scots are into the royal family and half aren't. Is that how that's how it works, isn't it? I don't know. We probably should stay away from politics, especially Scottish politics. So I don't know too much about it, but I know it's pretty. I know it's pretty charged.
Rip all hope!
Prince's perversions know no bounds.
Right, we'll summon another
My
okay, now we're at cap now. So yeah, we won't get any more cultists for a while.
The herald of Slaanesh.
We'll occupy that.
Delectable bloodshed.
Oh, create vassal out of Safari. Yeah. Awesome.
Get a moment's peace.
That's perfect.
It pleases the prince.
That's interesting. Okay,
Most privileged of
well, I didn't expect that, to be able to bring them back. I think they're going to be, they might be one of those non-entities that don't have, oh no, they've got diplomacy and stuff. Okay, cool. So it does actually bring them back, you know, not as a zombie faction, so that's good.
Elven Archmage.
Lord of Slaanesh.
Okay, it's level 20, I can't quite get the... What happened to our chariot? Did our chariot die? Oh yeah, our chariot died, yeah.
Exquisite decadence. Savor the agony.
Okay, so
Light in cut.
we'll put this here. Now,
Savor their agony.
yeah, we'll level up this army so that we get maxed out, we max out their combat potential as high as we can get it. And we'll put their oh, one of them was level 13, weren't they? Crap. Yeah. Yeah, level 14. Okay, this one can get some summonings. This one's not too far away. Yeah, it's all going to kick off pretty soon. Chaos War Shrine. I don't know if we want the War Shrine mount. Who was it that had the War Shrine mount? You. Do we want to get one in there just to try it out? I don't know. Until they're immortal, I don't really know if I feel comfortable with it. I mean, fuck. This is going to be so powerful, this army, when it gets going. Their armies might be brain dead, though. That was an issue with the 2.1 patch and vessels. Yeah. Right, well, let's just get our free heals for starters.
every step pleasure.
What does she look like on it? She looks so tiny compared to the Chaos Warriors. Oh, not tiny, but yeah, the Chaos Warriors fill up this, this thing only comes up to their waist on her, but on her it's comes up to her chest, But yeah, it looks pretty cool though. Gotta admit. Yeah, I like it. It's a bit of a crossover type thing. Should I give it to her or?
Live a death.
Fuck it. If she dies, she dies.
My divine master, move, I implore you.
Go with disgrace. The cult yearns us move.
Every step, agony. The cult yearns us move.
So yeah, basically if you just leave the army, equip any mount, and then go back into the army again, then gives you all your health back. So
We cannot name it.
it's a pretty good little exploit if you're going a hero stack. Can I just do that while I'm still in here? Yeah.
Come.
No, I must decline.
I'm just hitting backspace just to know to move out as well, so I can try and minimize the amount of movement they waste, but it doesn't really matter because we're not going to be using our movement for anything in this one anyway. But anyway, yeah, so this guy, basically, he's got a 5-turn cooldown remaining before, and I can't summon another army until then. But this guy doesn't have the cooldown on him, but I think there's a cooldown for this province as well. So I'm gonna try to scam it by switching arm units around, but I think I might still have the it takes slicing shards. I don't know if we're gonna want to use that, but yeah, so if we move this guy in here and then we just give him like yeah, basically just make his army as powerful as it possibly can. Her army, sorry. And now... Nah, see, Disciple's already been summoned in this province, 15-turn cooldown. So yeah, so we can avoid his cooldown by switching the units into this army, but we need to go to a different province, so... But still, you can imagine if we were on the border, we could have, like, you know, like, just say we were... Yeah, just say we were here. We could have like moved an army across here, summoned this Disciple army on this side of the border in Port Ellistor, which is part of how I'm suffering, and then come back over here, switched all of our armies into a different, switched all our units into a different army, which would have got them over the 10 cap, and then summon another Disciple army in this province, you know.
An irresistible sensation.
Just right now, well, I guess loot chance would be good, but
An artifact of beguile, blasphemy.
okay. Let's give him everything except yeah. That looks good. And then
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
we could potentially try and force march this over here. I don't know if it's gonna make it though. Nah. Fuck, that was a waste.
Prince's Herald. March. Seeking sweetest agony. Prince's Herald.
Savor their agony. Delight in carnage.
Oh cool, we got these guys to I got this guy to join in at least. Pyrrhic Victory. Pyrrhic Victory actually would be nice because it would give us bloody on this guy, a bloody stack, and I don't think we need to fight for one turn, so we could probably take that auto. I'm not even gonna lose our demon ants or anything. Nah, everything's good. Alright, I'm taking it.
Exquisite day.
We'll take the big sack.
dark delight.
Okay, we just lost one of our cults,
Obsession is
but that's okay. Does Mortis effect of the Watch Shrine Order always go on, or is it treated as melee? It's always on, but it doesn't do any damage until you've gotten some kills. So yeah, if we so it's so it starts off doing 0 damage per second, and it goes up to a maximum of 16 to 32 damage per second. In effect intensity increases with each nearby death. So basically, I have it in the middle of a blob. We kill some shit with spells or with combat or whatever, and then it'll start Mortis engineering everything. So yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what you're up to, Jocelle. I've been ignoring it. Sorry. I didn't ignore it. I just didn't bother reading it. So I don't know what you even said. But yeah, if you were talking about politics and you were getting into arguments with people, then yeah, probably just leave it alone. I probably shouldn't have talked about it so much. So yeah, sorry if I upset anybody. But yeah, I think we should just stop talking about the Queen, if that's all right. Oh, here we go. Marked of Slaanesh. We can get some abilities going on. May not be the most exciting ability, but it's something. I might actually take a replenish. We'll just take a knee on this one. We'll get rid of these shitty lobies. Get our elite level dudes in there. All right, cool. And
Depravity reigns. Depravity reigns.
bit of shades, yeah. Finally. How's our sorcerer going? He's moved already. Assigned skills. Cultist of Slaanesh. Right. Is this one the one that's our movement one? Yeah. So he goes last.
The sweet tang of unchecked slaughter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make all of these guys into like corruption batteries, unless they've got enough points to get Gate of Slaanesh. Obviously, we'll take that. Nice. I guess we can movement as well. Okay, Cultist, this one has not created a cult yet. So we will I should I'll drop on here.
The cult of unfettered pleasure.
We're not really planning on colonizing the gates. They're not that big of a deal.
Contest of the perfect prince. Soon, my
I think we should go to war with Noctilus. I don't think we like Noctilus. He's not very sexy.
master.
Yeah, I feel like undead are like the anti-Slaanesh. Like, you know, like Slaanesh will do it with just about anything, but like dead zombies and skeletons is just, you know, it's not like it's too gross. It's just like it's not sexy enough, you know.
Go with disgrace.
Name it.
Oh, she could have been in the
Shall
fight.
be done.
That sucks. We could have had her in there.
Move, I implore you.
Okay, cool. Now we can get our drifting tower just to get a couple more heroes. Get +1 capacity for cultists there, but I don't know if we really care about that. Another 50 gold? Is it worth it? I don't know. There's a Mortis engine for... so you could park under a gate and then have your heroes and whatnot killing everything on the wall? Yeah, exactly, yeah. But it won't do that. Yeah, I guess we can that. In growth, only growth 10 from that. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Angariel. Yeah, we can keep Angariel. We'll try and build some growth building in here in a second.
Slice.
We're going to come back and deal with him at some point. Shrine of Loic. Yeah, that's fine.
Enter my palace of pleasure and speak, precious one.
Okay, they're making moves to declare war on me soon. It's alright. Yeah, we're just keeping this guy basically siege locked with this army. Like, it is costing me a bit to have this here. But it's probably costing me, what, 280 plus another 250, something like that. So it's probably costing me like 500 gold per turn having this guy here, but it's stopping this guy can't recruit any units, right? He's stuck with this 11 units of goblins. As long as I keep sieging this every turn, he'll keep selling out. I'll keep retreating, but he won't be able to actually do anything. So it's kind of like I've just put like a pause button on him, you know? Whereas if I don't have this guy here, he's going to be recruiting like 3 units per turn. He's going to get a full stack. He's going to go take a Lesai or whatever, you know? So it's just, yeah, it's just a way of like basically stopping him from doing that. Okay. We might.
Immortality. Oh, yes.
I might send. How much army's there? I might send Tyrion. I mean, I might send not Tyrion. Anti-Tyrion. Lucian the Merciless. I might send him back this direction. And that way we can continue on and then take out Ilariel.
Slice, flame. Kill.
Artisan of pain. The frisson of movement. Sweet, sweet.
I'm not sure if we need to. I'm not sure we need to fight this, but maybe I will anyway. Just so in case we need this army still for a bit longer. But I feel like I killed the conversation now because I was saying don't talk about that stuff anymore. Oh well, sorry. But yeah, I don't want people to get upset and stuff. Oh yeah, I need to give myself a rename as well. CCR bought me a rename, but he doesn't want it, so I get to rename my own dudes. I kind of did the same thing we did last time. Just put like a bunch of guys at each gate. Seems to work pretty good, the whole like one guy at each gate. I've noticed a few other, like occasionally when I've watched another content creator, not legend, but just random other content creators, I've noticed that some of them do like to do the every gate thing. Yeah, it definitely works sometimes. I think there's other stuff you can do as well that can be even better, but in the absence of anything else worth doing, it's just good to like spread out the units, because like, yeah, if you've got a hero blob and if you got hero stack and you got wins of magic, then getting a blob going is obviously the best thing. But yeah, failing that, we'll have him coming here this time. Yeah, so this way we can kind of compound, not compound, we can basically surround those guys, which will be good.
For Slaanesh.
These guys can just do some capping.
Victory at once.
Hell scourges. On the hunt.
Yeah, the cavalry went in there. Pull them back out again.
Driven by pain, finding fresh souls.
The pangs of suffering.
Yeah, you reckon these archers? Yeah, nice.
Slay them.
Alright, getting into these archers.
Yes, we submit.
Right, yeah. Yeah, driving, like, going wide around corners like that is definitely seems to be better than just mashing them around the corner, because when you just mash them around the corner, they sort of smear out and they don't they don't corner very well.
Hell scourges. Marauders.
Guided by hunger. Spears for Slaanesh himself. Hell scourges.
Yeah, I've noticed the corner is totally dodging in settlement battles. Yeah, exactly. If you've got like a corner like that and you try to move from here to here, your block of infantry will kind of go like and just kind of like smear itself around. And because they're going like single file, they'll go like really slowly because there'll be like 10 guys trying to move through the path of like one unit. But yeah, if you have like a corner like that and you just make your unit go like this in a nice wide circle, then they'll go a lot faster. It's kind of counterintuitive. Like you think like cornering as close as you can will be faster, but it's actually faster to make them path them in a wide thing around the corners.
Flay their souls. The Herald of Slaanesh. A tool of sweetest torture.
Okay, we'll try to oh, she hasn't got ambush.
Slaanesh.
Okay, nice to see with the corruption's paying off. There's so much corruption. Like, what's the corruption here? Yeah, corruption from characters plus 35. So all that corruption points that we put in just like smash the corruption up super high to 100% straight away. So these guys don't take any damage now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we just want to keep them away for now.
Ecstasy of war.
Divine immortality. Too wanton even for I.
Ha! You wouldn't pass initiation.
Oh, man, I don't want to lose my demonettes. Fight the battle again. I think we have to leave in about an hour. So I think we can stream for a bit longer, but I'm not sure. I'm just messaging my wife. I might have to end it soon.
Cultist of Slaanesh.
I guess we can kind of do the same theory here.
The Dark Princess servant.
Where are we going for holiday? Oh, we go. It's not really a holiday. It's just a friend of mine's having a celebration of their wedding, and we're gonna go and help them celebrate that. We're going to New South Wales to near a place called Newcastle.
The Eternal Hunters! Marauders! The pangs of suffering! Hunters! Souls for Slaanesh!
Demonettes! Bringers of joyous degradation!
Yeah, so I don't know, I like to like group them all up in one group, and then just so that at the start of the battle I can just make them all start moving straight away, and then I quickly go around and move them all again, you know. And then I'll like go back on each individual unit and put them where I want them to be.
Pain and despair!
Yeah, these guys can come and help us, yeah.
Like wine. Surging on.
Demonettes! Flurry
pain and despair. On the hunt.
Excess in all things!
Oh shit, these spearmen intercepted really well.
For orders. Scion of perversity.
Yeah, our Mortis engine should be starting to rock and roll pretty soon.
Glory!
Does it say how much? No, it doesn't say how much it's doing, but I'm sure there's been some deaths now nearby, so it's probably starting to rock and roll. And now we've got our summons going as well, which is good. Try and get some of them going. Debuff.
For Slaanesh.
Some there.
Passion, excess, and decadence.
Serving the pact.
Deviance! Sin and depravity!
Beautiful. Alright, I think this is all going pretty swimmingly.
The Purple Herald.
So weird how it comes when they lose the health when they first come on the field. Really disconcerting. It should be like nearly over, shouldn't it? Do this. I should have done it over here. There we go. Fiends have such cool model animations. Yeah, I really like the Fiends as well. 10:40. Okay, so we have to leave in 45 minutes. So I guess that means we can have 30 minutes more of game time. So I might set my alarm so that way I just don't have to worry about it and the alarm will just go off. Oh, I set it for the wrong time. Cool. 29 minutes from now. We'll wrap it up. All right, beautiful. Suck there, and then
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
and then we'll yeah, we'll force march
Don't stop. On cloven foot.
Lord of excess.
up towards this guy.
Seeking sensation. Stalkers of the night.
What else we got going on? Actually, we can probably disable unassigned skill points.
Glory
So we got
to the Lord of excess. The Herald of Slaanesh.
I don't know if we should we vassalize Tyrion or should we just kill him? I kind of think maybe we should just kill Tyrion because if we don't, he might like break out of his vassal agreement or whatever. I'm surprised none of our vassals have actually broken their treaties yet. I think there's like they said that they made it so that vassals are less likely to break their agreements, so I don't know if that, you know, is like super strong maybe at the moment and they just can't ever break it, or if they're just about to betray me at any moment, or what's going on. Alariel the Radiant. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to slow her down, because if we can get movement, if we can start getting movement reduction on her, then we can potentially pin her down so she doesn't do too much damage. Like looks like she's just kind of meandering around and a bit confused anyway.
Listen to their screams. March for Slaanesh.
Courtesan
Oh shit.
of the pleasure god.
Oh, that's alright. That's fine.
Prince of Pain.
My divine
What else we got going on here?
Defender of the
There's Gilgalian. We could pop a yeah, I'll try and pop a gift on him. Because he is immortal. Nah, it failed.
My divine master, you are infertile.
Failed. Mine broke when he got 2 turns away from being able. When my army got 2 turns away from being able to respond. Same in Festus campaign. Okay. So you reckon as long as I keep an army like within 2 turns travel distance, they'll just never break the agreement because they'll be too scared of me? That's cool. I can deal with that. I won't upgrade True Linear. I'll save my growth. Because in 6 turns I can get tier 3 there. Well, hopefully, excuse me. Is there a cult building that we haven't done yet? Yeah, I don't know. We just didn't. Yeah, something happened here. Maybe us. Maybe our guy got assassinated, or. Yeah. No. I don't know. Alright. Well, I think we're good anyway.
For Slaanesh.
AI Lords always put points into the melee red line. Does it help with auto resolve? Not sure actually. I think I did know the answer to that, but I've forgotten. I feel like a lot of it's like that. It's like there's just so many things to know in this game that it's like it's almost like a big grey soup at some points. Like, and you know, you learn things and then you kind of forget and you're not sure anymore, and you learn different things, and yeah.
No pleasure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be either way. That question's definitely come up before, and it's definitely been discussed. Oh yeah, so we finally got Everlasting Gift. So now it says Gifts of Slaanesh 40, but next turn it'll say Gifts of Slaanesh. What's 40 times 6? 240. So basically, yeah, so that's how much difference it makes. Our Gifts of Slaanesh income for devotees is going to go from 40 to 240 per turn, just from that one tick up. So yeah, it's pretty powerful.
I cannot rewrite reality.
We're we can beat this 15-unit army
Even quiet.
with this.
Most privileged.
I should have hired troops with this faction.
I desire new pleasure slayers. I seek stimulation. Sweet, sweet suffering.
Shit. Stop running.
Artisan of pain. March. I yearn to go. An irresistible sensation.
Do I please you? Infiltrate their blood.
Another gift there.
My divine master.
My obsession is pain. Delight in carnage. Savor their agony.
I guess I think the AI is programmed not to pick a fight they can't win, but I can't prove that. They program web stuff, so I can't check just my experience. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like the calculation, something like that. It's just that they tweak it up and down and change the values a little bit here and there sometimes. So, you know, like, and it definitely doesn't, always get it right as well. It's like when you play with Norska, you'll notice that the AI keeps like attacking your garrisons all the time, even though they're losing on a resolve. So it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's not even like 100% reliable.
Princess Herald. Oh, yes.
Maybe we should take those guys out and maybe those guys. Actually,
Slice.
let's just merge all these guys in.
The Lord of Excess reigns supreme.
Yes, kill. Ecstasy of war. Delight in carnage. Slice, flay, feast. Savor their agony. Ecstasy of war. Delight
cool.
in carnage.
Pleasure without conscience.
Yes, kill.
What's this? So what tier is this? It is tier 2, so there's no advantage to occupying it. We might as well sack it. Can we order this? No, yeah, it's still pretty rough, but it's okay, I guess. So we'll sack that.
In the name of Slaanesh.
We'll occupy it with you.
Son of pain.
Raise the banners of Slaanesh.
And you can... Oh, well, we could have moved all our units in and out in order to get more replenishment, but really need it.
Savor the agony. I bear gifts of pain and pleasure. Seeking prey.
Divine immortality.
Nice. Alright, that's all going pretty swimmingly.
Pleasure is wasted.
We probably need one more army, really.
Lord of Slaanesh.
Garrisoning that. We need some more cults though.
Slaaneshi Herald.
Submission. Come. Pleasure, for pleasure's sake.
But yeah, no, I know what you're saying about the vessels breaking. Yeah, I got that.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Right, we can get another one here.
My cult is your cult. The cult of pleasing perfection.
We can't. Seductive influence does. No, seductive influence doesn't work on pirates, does it?
But a moment's
Choose your words, for you.
No. It's in like elves and stuff. So we've just got we've got 4 more factions that we need to enslave. Do you know like the new Ulthuan starting positions? It seems like a little weird to have so many interlopers at the game start. Yeah, it does sort of have. Well, how many interlopers have we got? We've got greenskins, Nakari, Dark Elves. Does what's his name? What's this guy's name again? Noctilus. Does Noctilus actually start on Ulthuan now? Yeah, I don't know. The Nakari seems a little bit intense, but it's okay. I think it's cool. Like, it gives you a bit more action.
Servant of desire.
L'Oreal. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we should keep debuffing her movement over and over again, but...
Moving, my lord. Their pitiful walls will crumble.
Why, yes. On to another.
Master! The cult of plenty.
Yeah, we'll just keep pumping cults in order to just keep getting more heroes, even though we just won't worry about the capacity for the moment.
Lord of excellence. Decadence calls.
Oh yeah, so technology-wise, 6% extra hero success chance would be good so we can get more gifts. Though we probably don't even need any more gifts at this point. Hero action. Does the hero recruit rank count for the ones that pop out? I guess we'll find out. Like, yeah, the +3 hero recruit rank, does that count for the ones that get spawned instantaneously? I don't think it does it? It's just the ones that you actually recruit manually. Don't really need any of this stuff. I guess upkeep -2% could be good. Might just take the growth.
It is as intricate.
No, it doesn't count. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, if it doesn't count, then I don't know if we want to... Yeah, we'll just take the growth, that's fine. Thanks for the confirmation, Chris. Yeah, we'll just take growth, flat growth here. Pretty much going to take growth everywhere for the starters. We're just paving our economy with the blood of elves. But once we run out of elves to kill, then we'll have to start building up our actual economy stuff. But for now, we can just smash growth. I don't need that. We'll just build a proper growth building there instead. What's that? 850? Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Cheap at half the price. Actually, we could probably just get rid of that and build a proper... Oh, I've already got a growth building, so that's fine. Alright. Well, I've got a cult somewhere that we haven't built. That's probably just a building that we have to upgrade. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. I wonder if it's more worth having like heaps of war shrines.
That secret you hide deep down in your being, I already...
Oh, here we go. I think we can smash this because this cavalry contingent we've got here is going to just wipe out all their archers, and and we can use magic to kill their spearmen. So I feel like even though it looks like we're going to lose, like I kind of feel like it's going to be pretty strong. Plus we could almost seduce as well. Actually, yeah, let's seduce just one unit of archers. Oh, maybe a cheaper unit. Actually, no, we'll go with the horse. Yeah, these horse archers, because they're annoying. Man, this campaign is kind of fun. I don't know. Nakari might be my new high elf. Like, I might start, because I love, like, just playing on Ulthuan and just kind of, like, gobbling up all of the factions on there and then having, like, my own little paradise island and stuff like that. I like doing it with heaps of different factions, but I feel like this one with Slaanesh is actually pretty fun and kind of challenging and... well, not challenging so much as just a little bit scary. Like, you're kind of worried that you're going to get rolled by all these elves, but, you know, it doesn't really happen because the AI is a bit whack. Can I actually get across there?
Death through sensation.
Oh yeah. Alright, they're coming. Yeah, we got Pit of Shades, so it's gonna be a nightmare for them. Alright, so what can we stick in here to absorb some arrows?
Seekers of Slaanesh. Torture sweet kiss.
I just guess all of this shit together can absorb arrows. Or we'll try and pull them in a bit further, like there.
Surging on. The beguiling nightmare. A journey to pleasure. Herald of Slaanesh.
Where's our... Have we got fiends? No, we haven't got fiends. No, we got chariots. They don't have hidden, do they? No. Cool. So they know where we are.
Illyrian archers.
There we flit.
The problem is Linus, Mooseland, and Borderline? Ah, fuck them. They're all pussies. I don't know, I feel like the AI is not very good at amphibious assaults. And what do you mean your problem was never the elves? The first episode you were telling me how dangerous it was because everyone was gonna hate me after I vassalized them and shit. That was what fucked me up the first time. Because I was too afraid to like do what I was supposed to do.
None can resist me.
Fuck yeah, well.
Right of pleasure.
Right, these guys need to kind of come out wide. And maybe, yeah, these guys can come out right there.
Avatar of torment. Sweetest suffering.
Acknowledged.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Asher, advance.
Where's our chariots? Let's party!
Illyrian archers.
Yeah, we need to get, this shit happening. Okay, that'll do. Are these, oh, there's spears in there. Fuck, alright.
Pain is a gift. They're flanking us. Attack!
The debauched one. It brings excess.
The debauched ones.
Surging on. Herald of Slaanesh.
A gigantic beast.
We'll get these guys to try to wreck, their lord. We'll, leave off his melee defense.
Decadence and subjugation.
There's some spears in here that's probably not, we're not digging that much. These chariots should be able to. That. You guys can just probably just like, ooh, you guys will wreck that. You archers can probably just chill here and just kind of lure those spears away. Just hang out right next to them and just lure them away. Chariots doing their thing.
Pain is a gift. Seekers of Slaanesh.
Cool. This cav fucked them up. Good. They already got rid of their cav, so yeah. These guys, I think there's like there's a couple of entities that got stuck or something, so they're the skirmish
Without fail.
was not working. I'm not really sure why that was, but
Agony and ecstasy.
we drill the lord with the heroes plus the anti-armor piercing demonettes, so that was pretty cool. Came out pretty quick. Trying to get rid of this spear unit is a bit of a problem for us. Cav not really liking him too much. Alright, cool. Yeah, we want to wipe out as much of this army as we can, I guess.
Enjoy your death.
Serve the king.
Bend to our will. Demonettes of Slaanesh. A flurry of talent. Agonizing death. Sin and depravity.
Cultist of Slaanesh. They die.
If they die, they die.
The eternal hunters. Consume them.
Beautiful.
Alright, see if we can just wipe out some shit. We've killed everything we can. kill, pretty much. Cool. I think that's good. I think our work here is done. Vassaling them is an issue, fighting them is not. But I have been vassalizing them. That's what I'm doing right now. I've been vassalizing every single faction. There's not a single faction I haven't vassalized. I'm thinking about whether I should wipe out Tyrion or whether I should keep him. I sort of suspect his AI is going to be like less wanting to stay as a vassal, and I'm just worried he's going to like confederate all of my vassals out from under me or something weird like that. But I don't know.
Kiss the ground.
We probably don't need devotees anymore.
I do not play to lose.
I think we're pretty much. I'm not feeling super secure yet. Like, but it's like I'm getting there. Like I'm getting to the point where now where I'm almost in Doomstack situation. You know, like we've got. So I think like I think there was a time when that was a problem. Like I was saying, it worked out a lot better this time because Tyrion and Ilaria didn't declare war on me until I got down to about here or something. I think it was. And yeah, and now I was always already starting to almost hit Doomstack potential at that stage, you know.
Lord of Slaanesh.
I kind of want to just keep smashing these dudes, but like I want to keep playing this campaign. This is kind of fun. It's just this fun point at the moment where I'm about to, if I can just hold it together for another couple of turns, then we're just going to dominate. Because like if you look at this shit, we've got like nearly a full stack of heroes. Once this mage is leveled up, like and got Pit of Shades, like it's going to be game over, you know. Nothing will be able to defeat them. They'll be indestructible pretty much. And it's pretty much already like that almost because they've already started getting their summons. Like 3 of these guys can summon now. We've got more of them everywhere. Like, you know, it's all good. It's all good news basically. Then if I do another episode, the next episode will prove me right. Prove that we don't give a shit about no Bretonian, fucking, what do you call it, refugees coming over to try to beg some land off us or something. It'll be like if the Bretonians come, it'll be like when if the Bretonians come, it'll be like when Grimaldus gives that speech to the Imperial Guard on the walls of the city, where he's like, you know, look what they send against us. They're you know, they're dregs wheezing and shambling towards us. You know, I'm ashamed to have to ask you to waste your ammunition. That's what it's gonna be like. But yeah, no, I reckon, I mean, I don't know. I feel like we need to do another episode. Hell's Reach, yeah, exactly, Hell's Reach. Yeah, I feel like we need to do another episode just so I can prove my words. But yeah, pretty much this is what domination looks like, you know. Like potentially I could just be lazy and lose a bunch of stuff and maybe a few armies die or whatever. But as long as my core army doesn't die with this like hero stack here, like there's nothing that's going to stop me now. I reckon. Anyway, we might do we might do one more episode when I come back, just so that I can prove to Chris that this is the way. If you weren't sure, this is the way. It's a way anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I was a bit lucky, you know, because if I had have lost this before I got my, what before I got my sorcerers. That would be a bit of a bummer, but it wouldn't really have slowed me down because I could just keep using my heroes for casting. I keep using my lords for casting. Yeah. So basically, the reason why I lost the first campaign, or the reason why I restarted the first campaign, is because I ran out of money. And you're like, comes back to that question we were talking about with economy before. The problem is the sinews of war is infinite money. If you can keep sacking, then you keep getting money, and then you can just kill them. Like as long as you got money, you can just have more armies and kill them. Basically. So yeah, that was what happened the first time. I starved myself out by being too passive. But yeah, by just sacking. So yeah, the key things I guess that I did this time was I didn't do the summon disciple army and take Torakera on turn 1. That was possibly a mistake. Maybe I should have done that. But instead I used those disciples to start my cultist spam. I put my first cultist down, then I put my second cultist, then I vassalized these guys another 500 devotees so I could keep doing cultist spamming more cultists. And then I sacked literally every single thing here. I sacked even the ones that I gave to vassals. I sacked them first. And just, yeah, I'm just running at minus 2,000. I think I was running at nearly minus 3,000 for a while there at some points. But yeah, just keep pumping more sack money in, keep getting more cultists. And then once you get your cultist doom stack going, then I reckon you're good. But yeah, I don't know. We might do one more episode after that. If anyone else tries this similar strategy and they find some holes in my theory, or it doesn't go as well for them, I'd be really interested to know. Chuck a comment on the video for me, and I'll read it. Actually, yeah, send me lots of comments because this will be the longest I've been away from YouTube for a while. It's gonna be like 3 days with no videos, no streams. So yeah, keep me going with comments, guys. Send me comments. Tell me what's going on. Tell me about the science that you're discovering, and I will be back as soon as I can. I'll just have a quick check and see if there's somebody we can throw a host to. Oh yeah, there's a new Rally Point interview up, by the way, guys. If I don't know if you guys are interested in Rally Point interviews, but basically Creative Assembly does these like videos with different developers and stuff like that, and find out interesting stuff. So that's a link to the new Rally Point video that just came out yesterday. If you haven't seen it. But in terms of other people playing. Quadruple C. I don't know. I don't know. Where's this guy?
I think that's a little bit better management.
Sure, he's got a nice voice. All right, this guy. I don't know any of these people. I mean, I do know some of the people, but I was going to thought we'd check a host out to find the new people. But yeah, this is a guy called Freewater. He's only got 241 subscribers so far, so he's like, obviously he's been doing it for a little while. But yeah, so yeah, he's playing Greenskins. If you want to check out some Greenskins, then yeah, go check out Freewater, and yeah, welcome him to the community. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks so much for joining me for another stream. Thanks for sticking with me after the restart, and yeah, we might do one more episode when I get back, but I'll be away for about 3 days, so no streams for the next 3 days. All right, catch you guys. See ya.